Wash gamer. Don't make me bring out the Wano. See, I was going easy on y'all this entire time. Let me see. Alright. What is up, everybody? I hope y'all are having a good Wednesday. I think about what today was. Getting old. Alright. The sky. True! Hey, so... last time we played... Where are we? Here. Oh! Okay, cool. We did flow it to the Golden City. I still haven't done all the trail stuff and yada yada. All the cards, and those I'm just like, you know what? I'll do those like next week maybe, because those probably aren't as important as doing the actual main story. And next we're gonna be doing the Haunted Highway. So the reason why I'm doing these two instead of doing the main story, instead of continuing the main story, is because things that happen in those two events get brought up in chapter 8. So it was like, okay, I gotta do those first, or I'll just be so lost almost on what's happening. Okay, so let me just do this, do this. And so quick heads up, as you can see, Medpark got a bit stronger. Managed to get the euphoria.
Oh, I just passed out.
Because I was doing the mains, what's it called? Mains bulletin.
Take the notebook on the desk and write down what I say.
And I couldn't get the I think it's 500k that I need for the scroll thingy. And I was like, you know, what if I just get Medpark's euphoria? Maybe that would be enough to help me. And sure enough, yes, they kept healing me like almost every turn, enough to where I was able to get like enough points to get the scroll. I went like above. I ended up getting like 1 million something. I was like, oh, thank God, Medpark. They did the euphoria was enough to save me. And I still haven't like leveled this up too. I just wanted who are you? This. And yeah, it was enough to save me. I'm happy. I mean, I might just do this in the meantime. Alright. So, what I'm probably gonna do next is I'm gonna try and buff Beryl. I typically don't need to because Beryl just hits like a truck even at this even at Inside 3 level 1. But I was like, you know what? Just to at least let her live a bit longer. How you can play this game to Zenless? So far. So the gameplay is very different. Zenless is more akin to like say Devil May Cry, but this game is more of a card battler. I would compare the story to be better than Zenless so far. I'm liking the story here in Zenless than I'm liking the story here than compared to Zenless. But granted, season 2 of Zenless has not been great as a whole. I don't think it's as bad as people have been saying, but it's definitely, I do think it's a step down compared to season 1. But for Reverse, so far, I've just been having a good time with the story. That said, you do need to like pay attention to like almost all the little things in this game, because like they might come up later on down the story. They also don't really. It feels like they don't bash your head over certain things, so you do have to like pay attention and be like, I see how X, Y, Z happened. I have not played. I've only played one of the side events, which is this Lower to the Golden City. I've heard people say the death of the Remnant Camp was like meh. I can't speak for Nightmare. So I'm just like, okay, might have to play it for myself and see how I feel about them. I'm loving the character designs though. Like, you can also get outfits for them.
Can I help you? Sorry.
And so that for me is always a plus. I love seeing characters get dripped out. She actually gets like multiple outfits for free. It's like this is how she really looks like. You get this by just doing stuff in the game, and then you just get this by advancing the story. So I would the gameplay is admittedly is whatever to me, but it's decent enough to keep me like keep playing. I am loving the story. Like, I would probably say gameplay-wise, I like Zenless. Story-wise, I like this game. I might have to give the edge to this game in terms of character designs. If only because Zenless does have like robots and bears and all that, but some of the characters are dripped out and not shown here. But we are getting a Mexican character, so automatically 10 out of 10 for me. Also, dog.
The puppy is delighted by your visit. He is about...
Tombstones don't need rest.
All right.
They'll chatter incessantly whether it's night or day. Which is why
it's also not as fan servicey as Zenless, which depending on who you are could either be a plus or a minus.
It's all part of being a necrologist.
Alright. Let's see how this goes. That's me over here on the left.
Are you all right?
Please help me.
You don't get to like.
There's a motel close by.
A motel?
Tuesday's motel. Can I help you, miss?
Ooh, what's going on here? Okay, yeah, that's us. So for weapons in Zenless,
You're in deep now.
you could choose between either Wise or Bear. In this game, you don't.
Just call me Merc.
You're always gonna be her name is Vorten.
When was that array drawn?
It'd be less than 24 hours ago.
I didn't do this.
Oh.
Gunpowder in his fingers. But this ain't no ordinary pistol. You're in for a lick of trouble, that's for sure.
Plus or minus, and much of efforts.
Take me to his room.
What's up, Zach?
What are we after, boss?
Firstly, I'd like to know what happened to her.
You say my
Second,
beloved.
Whether
What's up,
the
Emmy?
Order of Enlightenment has been here.
Of course, you have
Why
the
did a
girl at the
Zero
gacha
officer
game.
come to this place? This motel.
Yeah, you play as the
Calls
anime
right
British
for
woman.
the dead. They say the deepest despair comes from hesitation. It won't fool me.
Can it really be that simple?
So for reference, Zach, I said, I was talking about comparing, this game and Zenless, because, for those of y'all who don't know, Zenless is, like, basically my main gacha game. And one thing that I mentioned, I was like, the fan service here isn't, it's like, there isn't as much fan service as there is compared to Zenless, which, depending on who you are, it's either a plus or minus. Alright. Also, you do have to deal with the fact that sometimes you're just gonna be seeing cutscenes. And how you could usually tell is well, the rewards, and I'm blocking it, give me a second. Alright. This. If it costs stamina, you're gonna be doing a battle. If it doesn't cost stamina, you're gonna be seeing cutscenes. That's usually is how you could tell. I can live without Bunch's massive key out getting stuck in the suitcase. Cause like looking through the characters, just like there's no one I could like actively point out and be like, oh yeah, they're fan service the character. Oh well, like maybe her,
Where's my hanky?
but you don't really see her currently in the story. I don't know if she pops up later on. And the robot. Those are like the only two where you could be like, oh yeah, they're pretty fan service-y. I don't have her, so I can't show you how the robot looks like. The fan service in this game is based on the outfits, because all the outfits are like dripped out. I love the outfits. No, you get fan service in the form of toxic Yori. There are quite a few toxic Yori in this game, and a little bit of toxic Yaoi. So if you're a fan of that, massive plus. Yeah, you just get cool designs. Anyone has a camera 1.5 Lulu game survivor? Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah, because like I've noticed for quite a few characters, I have not actively met them yet. So I was like, I don't know if they're gonna show up in the main story or in like a little side event. Rain-soaked soil, shallow footprints. The mercenary in a wide brim hat kneels on one knee, her left eye glowing brightly.
10.6 inches long.
The soil beneath the footprint is uneven, one side presses deeper into the ground.
Signs of limping.
White stride, heavy indentations, a slight drag.
Nail.
Heavy pressure on the forefoot, light on the heel, deep scraps at the front, fewer at the back.
Around 20 years old.
Light on his feet, uneven perch on the forefoot. I just read what you
Wait,
said,
wait.
Zach. He scratches her scalp with the barrel of a shotgun. The further she goes, the more irregular the footprints become, and the more clues emerge.
More sets of footprints here.
There's a rustling in the grass nearby, along with the faint sound of a conversation.
Boss, are you sure this is where the materials for the revered one are? There isn't even a single trace of human activity here, let alone a market.
Also, give me a heads up if something's wrong with the audio, like if it's too low, too high.
Right?
Of course not, you idiot.
That's too bad. I'm great at harvesting plants. I'm a pro, see? Check out these calluses. Although my mom would probably disagree. Do you have any idea what these materials look like? It must be important, so we better handle them with care. Don't want to risk mistaking them for weeds, you know? I hope they're easy enough to find. With my leg messed up like this, I can hardly handle any delicate work.
That's him. The one with the limp.
Sorry about this, man.
Funny how I'm like, you don't need fans of it. I'm going like bazongos over the cow. Like, she's very pretty. She is very pretty. So like, I get it. I myself don't care whether something has fan service. I mean, I myself follow non-safe for work artists, so it'd be very hypocritical for me to be like, ew, gross. But there comes a point where like sometimes it's just like too much, or it's like, or it like loops back to just being like funny. There's a distant sound of a gun being cocked.
But at least you'll see your mom soon. Up there in heaven.
What?
The mercenary decisively pulls the trigger of a shotgun. The bullet grazes the assailant's cheek.
Who's there?
Yeah, within reason. Basically, yeah, the sex workers have to own of it. Like, some of my favorite characters in Zenless are characters who aren't as fan servicey, like Billy and Bonray. My goats.
It's an honor to meet you.
You know what? I forgot I had Millennia here.
The show's on, hounds. I can hear it. Comme l'a scellé le destin. Time waits for no one, even for a great people.
So, for reference, I am very over-leveled, which is why I'm just like one-shotting everything. Jesus, calm down there, Batman. Her whole gimmick with the buff is basically her being able to just proc her ult as much as she can. So you will be seeing, ideally, you will be seeing that, what, like every turn, every other turn?
What are you waiting for? Get your ass out of here.
The trembling hand portrays fear and panic.
Ah, you got a couple questions for this one too, huh? Well, first come, first served. I'm afraid you're gonna have to get in line.
He sits on the man's chest and presses the barrel of a gun against his throat.
Alright, here's how we're gonna do this. I ask, you answer. If you lie, I'll blow your jaw off. Have you ever met a girl named Kayla?
God, I
Kayla?
wish that would be.
Let's try that again. A girl about 5'3", chestnut hair, emerald green eyes. Speaks like a Texan. Have you seen her? Yes or no?
Hey, Patrick, what am I?
No.
Stupid? No, I'm Texas.
Then
What's
why's
the
her hair clip
difference?
in your pocket?
He presses down harder, jamming the shotgun in his throat.
I remember. There's a girl, 5'3", chestnut hair. She's always carrying a basket. Her name's Kayla, too. But her eyes ain't emerald green. They're...
The man's mouth opens helplessly as he desperately tries to remember the color of the girl's eyes. On the tip of his tongue, but he can't seem to spit it out. The crucial detail he should remember, but has now forgotten.
Tell me how you got this hair clip. The more detailed, the better.
We just bumped into each other by chance. She dropped it on the road, and I thought my daughter would like it, so I...
Believed to have moved on from the color, the man blubbers on obediently. Her finger is tightened on the trigger.
I'll give you one last chance. Where did you meet?
At a place called... Tuesday's Motel.
There you go. That wasn't so
So
hard,
you fucking
was it?
stole it? He has a shotgun and knocks the man's out with the butt.
Next time, just spit it out. Save us all some time.
Are you with the Foundation?
The Foundation?
Yeah. They hate the Foundation, you see. But you saved me. I need some help. My mom...
The mercenary cuts him off harshly.
I ain't never heard of no Foundation. And I don't give a you-know-what about what's going on between you and them. Got my own matters to deal with. I'll leave him with you. Keep the gun. You figure the rest out yourself.
A thin cloud obscures the setting sun, scattering its light. He looks out into the horizon.
Now, where's this motel?
The young follower points to a trembling finger southward, where the stars have started to appear in the sky. The red lowlands lie still, the forest rising and falling gently.
Listen, you saved my life, so I owe you one. I have to warn you, that motel...
Save your breath. We're done here.
Wait!
The follower hurriedly pulls out a few dollar bills from his pocket.
You're a mercenary, right? I can tell by your gear. I'm worried about my mother. If you see her on the road, please give me a call.
He hesitates for a moment before taking off a metal locket from around his neck.
Here's a photo of her.
Mercenary opens the locket to reveal an elderly woman with a kind smile.
Got it.
He hands it back to the follower.
And here, my phone number.
He writes a series of numbers on a blank section of one banknote.
And listen, be careful. Something ain't right about that motel.
Alright.
A strange way to get a lady's number. To be fair, she never gave him her number. Yeah, she never gave him her number. She got his number. Yeah, strange way to get a lady to call you. Hey, if it works, it works. He's playing 4D chess, so we're all here playing checkers. Afternoon heat lingers on the highway. The mercenary makes her way back to her car, shotgun in hand. She comes to a sudden stop.
1 sheep, 2 sheep, 3 sheep.
Her voice echoes from afar. She notices a fluffy white figure circling around her car.
Is that a sheep?
The fluffy creature turns his head. It's a sheep-headed, human-bodied Arcanus.
2 sheep. 3 sheep. Funny how we hit the hay every night, just like kids hit the books every day. I'm Barbara. Nice to meet you.
Kill it. The sheep-headed Arcanus extends a hand, a gesture befitting an introduction. She doesn't get the expected response.
You're in my way, ma'am.
I've tried waving and shouting at the drivers, but none of them stopped for me. Thankfully, pacing around the road seems to have done the trick.
Bah.
Listen, if you need a ride, here's my answer.
She gets in, closes the door, and looks at the hitchhiker through the open window.
No.
My driver left me here, probably because of that scraping sound on the car roof. That scared him half to death.
Just straight up no.
Everything happens
lost.
for a reason. Destiny's brought me to the right place, I think. Could you give me a ride? I'm on a business trip, so money is no object.
I like how
It ain't about money.
Oh, a disappointing answer. But
I like how
I
she
understand.
still went through. She was
One
like, you
must
know
be
what? I'm
vigilant.
gonna shoot my shot again.
If you don't mind me asking, miss,
Try
what
and
happened
eat me.
to your eyes?
A sheep?
They're bloodshot. It's best not to drive with your eyes in such a state. You have a much higher chance of getting into an accident.
Bloodshot.
That ain't none of your concern, Miss Sheep. See ya.
Well, then he closes the window and finally blocking out the endless chatter. He turns the ignition key and the radio post to life, playing disco music inside the vehicle. He turns it off and stomps on the gas. The engine roars, the speedometer climbs higher and higher, and the fields on either side of the road, shepherds are holding their sheep. Unwelcome memories begin to surface. The land at the foot of the hills is covered in Indian grass, now turning a sunset red as autumn approaches.
Argus, come over here. This little lamb almost didn't make it out of her mama's belly.
Nicole cuts the lamb's umbilical cord with a pair of scissors, while the ewe lies in the hay
That's life.
being weekly.
Don't say that.
Yeah.
The living thing is born to
I was like, a
suffer.
sheep? I'm pretty sure sheep's on
It's already standing.
carnivorous. And he looks out the water as the lamb struggles to stand on his shaky legs.
What an adorable little thing.
She grins as she wipes the blood and fluid from her hands onto her apron.
It's getting dark. We should take them back. Ain't no way they'll
But
make it
do
through
the
the night
sheep
out here
know
with their
that?
mama hurt. And you can't see a thing at night.
You're right. Let's go.
It went through the grass and it was into the distance.
Screw it.
Marcus grits her teeth and yanks the steering wheel, screeching her car into a U-turn. He slams on the gas, rushing back to where the sheep like Arcanus was. What if that was all just in a memory and the sheep just didn't exist? He was nothing but a few cotton plants ranked. Oh wow!
Should have minded my own damn business.
He turns the wheel again, harder this time. The tire screech as she makes another U-turn and drives off. In the distance, the sun dips behind the hills. Her vision is fading. She switches on the headlights. I expect the light is too dim to make up for her night blindness. She can hardly see a thing. Unfortunately, it's too late to stop the crash. To be continued. Okay, I was like, wait, is this the same car? No, it's not. It's not. It is not an ideal way for a drive, regardless of the vehicle. Fog descends.
Before we left, TTT was telling me an urban myth about Texas.
Anime British.
Sounds about right. What's the story about?
Anime Russian?
The story starts off in the typical way. A man was driving down a long Texas road when he saw a girl hitchhiking. He offered her a lift and a piece of chocolate. The man dropped the girl off at a cemetery and drove on. It was late at night,
What the
so
chocolate
he was
though?
hoping to reach his destination quickly. Soon after, he saw a funeral procession going down the road. The photo of the dead seemed familiar. Curiosity came over him, and he followed them to the cemetery. Look, a piece of chocolate.
Boopy. Yeah, anime version alcohol pilot in parentheses underage. Yeah, cause like, which is really funny because she's like still underage right now, but there's a chapter where we see her when she's like, what, 13ish, and she's still drinking. Even in that chapter, she was drinking there.
Give me a moment. I have to take this. It's from the Foundation.
There was on the other side, there's a comment error.
Timekeeper, this is an emergency notice. The Xeno base in Texas, USA has conducted a large-scale evacuation.
In theory,
have not
NC
yet
and Silver
responded
13.
regarding their
In global, they
actions.
never gave her age. Ah, okay. But I'm going to
encounter
assume
any
it's because of the
difficulties on your
underage
trip there,
drinking.
Please contact headquarters immediately.
Understood.
Despite these developments, your mission remains the same. Contact UTU editor Barbara, who was last seen near Route 77 collecting information, and find Erd's current whereabouts through her.
Two. Okay, I've seen award the acronym. I wasn't sure if it was just UTTU or if it was like you actually pronounce it something else. It's two. Okay.
Since UTU editors use a special communication channel, her current location is still unknown. We'll be in touch as soon as there's any new information. Any questions, Timekeeper?
No. Thank you.
All the best, then.
Also, I mentioned it before last stream, but this is really cute. Communication ends. Lilia looks thoughtful.
What did they say?
There was a mass evacuation at the Xeno base in Texas.
What's that all about? They called me 2 days ago, saying that Red 38 was still under routine maintenance in their armament factory. But now, all of a sudden, they're gone? How am I going to get my Red 38 back now, huh? If they hadn't taken her away for inspection, we wouldn't be traveling in this little car, wasting all day on the road.
The operator only mentioned an evacuation. It's still possible that some of them have stayed behind to keep the factory running. If you're worried about Red 38, we can take a detour there. It's in Chisos. The town isn't far from here.
Lilia's going to the seat.
Hey, mister, can you take us to the cheeses? It's just a little detour.
Okay. I was like, is the driver part of the Foundation? Or is it just like some dude they just
Girls,
called up?
I don't know why y'all are here.
But whether it's just for a bit of adventure or for business, I gotta tell you, something ain't right in that town. We've all heard the stories. Scratching sounds on car roofs, animal bits stuck to car grills, and those people in black robes running around. It's all too weird for me.
Black Wolves?
Give the
Well,
ghost tourists
hunters?
a rest. Look, if you're trying to
Merrick?
negotiate a higher price, at least be a little smart about it, instead of trying to spook us with a few tall tales.
You got me all wrong. Who in their right mind would throw away the cash in their hand unless they were forced to? Benjamins are good and all, but they ain't worth my life. Ain't no way I'm taking you there, no matter how much cash you throw at me.
Why? Were you the driver in that ghost story?
No.
Have you seen these things happen yourself? Come on! It's just a little detour. It won't even cost you much fuel.
This would be a good time for them to have had Matilda with them, because like, Matilda could just give them like gems, and they probably would have changed their mind. Just heal these gems, sell them.
Sir?
You see that? It's fogging up.
Just be like, I got my whole life ahead of me. No, you don't. The fog is coming. Driver pulls over.
Ain't no way this fog is natural. We shouldn't go any further. I'm stopping right here.
Ugh, fine. I'll drive. Swap seats with me.
No! Nobody get out of the car.
Why?
Are you kidding me? You haven't heard the stories, have you? Then what in the hell are you even doing here? When the fog rolls in on Route 77, you should always stay in the car. All kinds of terrible things hide in the fog. Some folks say they saw giant white crocodiles. Others say they saw dead bodies hanging from trees. Ain't nobody leaving this car. Not until the fog's gone.
I don't know when, so for reference, I don't know when this came out. This, by drawn out scrapping square on the roof of the car, this would be like a great patch for like Halloween.
Is that?
But she got stuck in San
come
Francisco.
on! Don't tell me you're
Oh, so
scared of
this was the bus.
stuff.
The bus. This was the mission you were supposed to do.
He's fainted.
A strange atmosphere spreads inside the car as they sit and listen to the scraping on the roof. This is nothing compared to what happened at Green Lake campsite. Oh, they're not think they were gonna reference the Green Lake campsite because the San Francisco one, to my knowledge, didn't reference anything. That's one of the two ones I haven't done. That's one of the two that I've unlocked but haven't done. The scraping stopped and a few black and white figures start past the windows.
I see. This looks like the work of a mumus. It's a critter commonly seen in the southern US. When they're frightened, they produce a fog-like gas from their respiratory trumpet.
Is that the one meme we used to have from that one game about the white boy? Digimon Cyber Sleuth? I've heard a rumor. There's a ghost going around in Eden. People call him the white boy. Actual quote from the game. I'm pretty sure I got the first part of the quote messed up, but they do say people call him the white boy.
So that sound is just some critter scratching along on the roof.
The white wolf.
At this rate, I won't get my Red 38 back for another month.
I'm pretty sure. I'm going to assume they were supposed to say, like, the pale boy or something. But the white boy is so fucking funny.
Well, I always wanted to try this. Help me move this guy. And you'll have to give up your passenger seat, Capitan.
I know what you're thinking, but do you have a US driver's license? Or any driver's license at all, for that matter?
What do I need that for? I can fly a broom and even do all those maneuvers. That takes more skill than driving a car, don't you think? Ha! Compared to flying, driving a car is child's play. Just look at the number of drivers compared to pilots in the world.
I mean, can you really
Now,
argue with her logic?
Where do we start?
You glance at the dashboard in front of her. This doesn't look like the interior of a Do-1. That BE is supposed to be Russian. Or acrylic? I
Start
don't know
both engines.
the correct language.
Keep the tachometer at
So I'm just like, I don't know
70%.
how to pronounce that.
Here's the nose wheel steering, the position indicator for the joystick, the throttle lever. Ah.
With a young
And
legend
these are
about
for the
young pet
flaps.
crocodiles being flushed on the toilet and going out blind
No,
in the sewers.
no,
I've
that's
never
not
heard
right.
that before.
We're in a car, not
Huh.
a flying machine.
Just like, we'll screw it, aren't we? The real see the passenger perfectly fast as a seatbelt.
Let's just get out, Capitan. Can't wrap my head around this hunk of metal.
Good decision.
Lilia is so funny. She honestly really
If these
is.
critters
I
are
love Stuff
responsible
Angel.
for this fog, our solution is simple. We drive them away. Let's go.
Don't you hate when you can't find the flap controls on your car? Honestly, so true. That's the reason why I failed my driving license. I couldn't find the flap controls, and the instructor failed me on the spot for that. So now I have to go get my pilot license. What's always popular along the Communist Trail has vanished near Route 77. Since our last column, we've been inundated with letters, tapes, and voice recordings from our passionate readers. I must say the impact of the piranhas and the sewer story exceed my expectations. One anonymous reader compiled 23 different open sewer predator legends she picked up during her travels and asked when I was going to write about the country witch who turned into a hare. She finally recalls how her grandmother's amusing witch stories changed with a touch of gentle fright while her to sleep as a child. I have seen the word piranha be associated with piranha plant so many times that I was like, this can't be a real word. Even though I know piranha is a real word, I know they're like an actual animal, like an actual fish. But I always associate this with the word piranha with Mario. That I was just like, nah, this shit's fake as fuck. It's like when you see a word so many times that you stop like thinking it's like spelled incorrectly. I'd like to extend my heartfelt thanks to this reader. These contributions are invaluable to my writing, and I'll soon delve into these childhood tales. Stories of mysterious, transformative, arcane skills are truly captivating, and the prevalence might be more widespread than I initially thought. As you continue with the last issue's theme, sewer legends intertwined with conspiracy theories, for example, in a tape sent in by Mr. K from New York City. A relative, it's King K. Wu, New Dong City? A relative of his staunchly believes that the government secretly hired a team to feed albino fish living in the sewers. In previous investigations, the teenager shared his dueling experience. He encountered human-sized, upright walking reptiles. Wait, did I actually and wanted to the city sewers? These stories often end the line the government knows they exist, but the higher-ups are keeping it all hush-hush. More radical speculators suggest that the city sewers can either be used as experimental sites, piranhas, alligators, giant snakes, and all manner of other dangerous creatures being secretly bred by the government or mysterious organizations for unknown purposes. Looking at Lestafos from Zelda. In our next column, we'll be returning to Texas, where this series began. As you read this, I most likely already have set off on a new adventure. Perhaps our paths will cross on the dusty roads of Texas. The good news, we found a radio station. The bad news, the host hasn't learned to speak yet. I thought you had Kremlin Mall where the crocodiles attempting to ape family house like in the thing in Russia. show with what telling on the concept of being represented with King K. Woo's inclusion in Smash. That's so funny. But yeah, have you ever had that problem where like you see a word so many times that in your mind you start to think that the word is wrong, that the word spelled like wrong or something? Here the cons step onto the asphalt road. Barely perceptible moisture fills the air, the mist is pervasive, even filling their ears and nostrils. A faint breeze was along their faces like a spider web blowing in the wind. A flash of insight comes to her from some distant, unreachable place.
What is it, Capitan?
Someone's casting arcane skills nearby.
The crying of a baby throbs faintly in her ears like an
Do you hear
insect
that?
bite.
Sounds like a crying baby.
Better go take a look.
The grass is rustling as if something is moving nearby.
You know, a Texan soldier once told me about a notorious bandit back in his hometown many years ago.
Okay,
He would
thank you.
record the sound of a crying baby and play it outside the homes of single mothers. Then he'd wait, ready to attack them if any of them opened their door to look for the baby.
Yes, but the actions of one man don't negate all other calls for help.
Of course not. It's just a reminder to be ready for anything. We're close now. Prepare yourself.
Got it.
The grass sways and the faint crying stops. The fog grows thicker.
Vertin, over here!
The hell is these? Broken flashlight lies on the ground. Damage looks recent. Not far away to spot a foot in a black shoe and a pale ankle disappearing on the purple fabric.
Hello. Please help.
A fair woman tightly cradles a spotted infant, her body coiled up and trembling with fear.
Are you alright, miss?
The maid turns her head. Her face is pale as if all the blood has been drained from it.
Finally. Someone. Please help me. These critters won't let me leave. Every time I try, they knock me back. My baby's starving and crying. If you hadn't come, I really don't know what I would have done.
The critter makes a weary sound.
You mean these Moomus? I've never read about them attacking anyone in any reports. In fact, they're known for being rather timid.
Reports don't necessarily capture the whole story, Capitan. Look at them. They don't seem very timid to me.
This is true. The movements for them open his mouth wide, revealing his sharp white teeth.
Careful, it's going to attack.
I'll be right back real quick. Gonna go get water. Alright, I'm back. Give me 1 second real quick. Okay, I see the ping. Thank you, Zach.
It's an honor to meet you. I can hear it. Plan A. Plan B.
Yeah, I'm thinking. I figured.
3, 2, 1, down. That went smooth.
Exactly.
Did her puss just talk? Because that exactly did not sound like her. And I could swear I heard the puss mouth move. The creatures scatter the grass rustling as they flee.
They always run off so quickly.
No one pulls herself out from the ground and forges the dirt from her skirt.
Are you alright?
Did you get a good look at them? Those slippery little things look like seals, don't they? They always jump on passing cars and rub their flat hind legs on the roof, making that coarse, scraping sound. Amazing creatures, aren't they? These little fearmongers.
Is it me, or so it? Is it me, or is that like a southern accent very thick? And wind from across the plains disperses the fog. The wind's face flushes red. She sways lightly in the breeze.
But they are, in fact, easily frightened. The slightest movement could startle them. That's why it's foggy all year around here. Many of my guests have trouble finding their way to the motel. Are you ladies looking to check in at the motel?
Motel?
Yes, Tuesday's Motel. If you're looking for a comfortable bed for the night, it's the place to go. Anyway, thank you so much
Also,
for saving us.
I like her
I owe
eyes.
you one.
She passed a swaddled baby.
Excuse me. Are you the maid at Tuesday's Motel?
Oh, I almost forgot to introduce myself. Folks around here call me Tuesday. Hey, Tuesday, over here. Hey, Tuesday, breakfast for one, please. Tuesday. Oh, ain't we all like horses? And our names like the rain's pulling at us.
She looked at the two of them over.
Do you need a place to stay, ladies?
Thank you for your kindness. But our driver's still in the car. We can't just leave him there.
And our luggage and travel documents are still in the trunk, along with our cash too. Let's head back now that the fog has cleared.
Shall I lead the way?
You?
To the car? Looks the maid up and down suspiciously.
What were you doing out here alone anyway?
I was waiting for a guest. It's been 2 hours and they still haven't shown up. I thought, rather than waiting here, I would pay you back for helping me. I assume you parked near Route 77? Let me take you there.
The early sun scatters his light, illuminating the dogwood and cotton plants in the fields.
That coward.
He left. The car's gone, nothing remains but a few scattered pieces of luggage.
He just threw out our luggage and took off. How pathetic.
Nah,
At least he didn't take the luggage with him.
we gotta chase him down.
Are you going to thumb a ride with all these bags? I'd advise against that, especially here. You've seen those movies, right? Bad things can happen on the road out here. There are a lot of smugglers around these days.
The clear concern in her voice.
Did you say your motel wasn't far from here?
Yes. Come this way. There's an easy trail that won't dirty your shoes. Don't worry. It ain't far.
Dark isn't far indeed. Before long, they're standing in front of the motel.
When night falls and the signs are lit, a weary traveler may find a comfortable place to rest here.
So unless one of them is her car, we can confirm that at least 2 people staying here right now. At least 2. Under the shade of the neem trees, the wooden porch is its owner darkening in the fading sunlight.
Welcome to Tuesday's Motel, ladies.
Medal of Honor. It is from the giver that honor derives, not the receiver. Who the hell are we fighting here inside the motel? Bandits? The maid stands behind the front desk in the motel lobby. She's taking in her new guests.
That'll be $25 altogether. Will that be on card or cash?
Cash, please.
The maid holds up the passport, comparing the information on it.
Hey, do you know if there's an armament factory in the town nearby?
An armament factory?
She studies Lilia's outfit and smiles as she responds.
Yes, there is one. Would you like a map?
She opens the drawer with a map and headed to her. Is she gonna
If you
leave
plan on
us?
visiting, make sure to return early. It can be a difficult walk in the dark.
Quickly find the town labeled Pisos on the map.
Doesn't seem far from here.
It's about an hour's walk. I'd recommend leaving tomorrow morning. It's getting late. It's best not to be outside at night.
Thanks, but I'm going right now.
Ah, fuck, she's leaving us here. He was with purpose to the front door.
Nothing can go wrong as long as I have Red 38 by my side.
Call me if anything happens.
Like what? I can handle myself.
We're gonna die here. A washer went into the city, opened the door, makes her way out of the motel.
Don't worry. She'll check in later.
Here's your passport.
Have you been working here since the opening of this place?
Yes.
How's business?
May laughs softly.
Not too great. It's the off-season now. You don't seem too good at small talk. Is there anything you'd like to ask?
I'm so glad she called this out. I was like, what?
How's business?
You're gonna hear it in her voice. But you know what? I cannot blame Burton. I am terrible at small talk.
I do have one question.
She actually blushed.
Have you
Embarrassed.
seen a sheep-headed arcanist around?
I'm a fatality. It shows the information provided by the Foundation.
Oh, that's not a face you'd easily forget. And why are you looking for this arcanist?
For the world of peace? Looking for an editor of 2. I mean, might as well just be honest, I guess.
A 2. I think I've heard of that before. That's a magazine specially made for arcanists, right? Well, I'm sorry to say that I've never met an arcanist with the head of a sheep.
Are you
I
sure?
can help you ask around if you...
Maybe you're forgetting. The ceiling starts to tremble. Large fucking energy comes from above.
What?
Sounds like something's going wrong upstairs. Sorry about that. Let's head up. Your room's on the 2nd floor too. Then we can take a look at what's happened.
Sounds good.
Just so you know, the guests upstairs are a little...
I'll be right back real quick. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I had to go talk to my grandpa about something. The maid hesitates.
Well, you can stay behind me if you like.
How about it?
Yo, she's here! A voice echoes from down the hall.
It's just a simple room swap. I'm sure it won't be no trouble at all for a generous lady such as yourself.
There's someone else
That's
here?
the guest staying in room 210. She arrived here the night before yesterday. She was injured when she came in. Seems it didn't take her long to recover. But I don't quite understand why she insists on swapping rooms with the other guests. If she does the same to you, please call the front desk. I'll do my best to help.
Why didn't you offer her your help? She needs it more than I do.
Oh, things don't work like that here, miss. Everyone has their own secrets. With the variety of guests we get, it's best to keep your mouth shut. or else somebody will shut it for you. Although there are fewer bounty hunters around these days. My advice is to stay quiet if you don't want any trouble. Especially if you're dealing with an armed mercenary. You know how things like that play out down here in Texas, don't you?
Understood.
The voice down the hall continues.
Or do you have something else in mind?
Is your room bigger and better than this one?
A more lively voice chimes in.
That's the guest of room 218 speaking. She too is a young lady like you.
You remember all the guests and their room numbers?
You'd remember her too if she'd been staying in your motel for a month. Miss Kimberly's been here for just over that.
The main military crew torsos of the voice. Man before her looked haggard, his back slightly hunched, his eyes yellowed and cloudy.
Mirror. The mirror.
Mr. Stefan, are you coming out for some fresh air?
Everyone in the hallway turns to look at the maid.
Maid, you're just in time. I'd like to swap rooms with this Kimberly lady.
If Miss Kimberly and yourself have come to an agreement, then I see no reason why you can't do so.
The man makes a dry, rasping sound, his vocal cords trembling unnaturally, like he's speaking for the first time in his life.
Timekeeper?
Is that blood? Oh shit. Actually, it might be blood. Also, he knows who we are.
Have we met?
His bond seemed to trigger something. His expression is stress.
Vertin?
That's me. Do I know you, sir?
I saw you. In the newspaper.
We're famous? Yeah.
The newspaper, that vacuum bomb.
We're famous.
Did you see the explosion? You must have, because you made it happen. You dropped the bomb, you murderers. But have any of you been brought to justice? No, not a single one. Instead, you were congratulated and given medals.
Is he talking about a past event that I just haven't done? I'm just like, what bomb? The only bomb I know was that happened was during chapters 5 to 7, where like World War One was ended up happening. The 7 was it the bomb we like sent Arcana to?
Revolting. Disgusting. Why were you rewarded for murder?
He blabbers on, working himself into a frenzy.
Meanwhile, I'm stuck in this hotel. Lord, is this what my life has come to?
But we've never met before. I don't even know your name, sir.
Of course you don't know me, but I'll get the truth out. I'll expose your crimes to the public.
Yeah, sure, man. He doesn't look unique to me. So I'm just like, yeah, your ass is not important to me. He at least has eyes, though. I'll give him that. Any character that has eyes is like automatically a bit higher than the characters who don't have eyes. The man's deranged rant continues, his knuckles turning white as he clenches his fists.
That rotting woman in the tub. That sheep-headed monster. And that one inside the mirror.
Watching her in the
Sheephead,
tub.
did you say? Wait, sir.
Shh, don't startle him. He's totally crazy.
I should have known it was all fake. If they're giving out medals for killing people, then I should have one too. That shiny medal. It should be mine.
He bites down hard on his lip, his cloudy eyes staring straight ahead. He steps forward.
Stay back!
The man has already lunged at them. Officer! I see an officer on the one who fled to choose him for some unknown reason. Once the base watching stared death in the face, he now is them with a pitiful wrench, and be a beast trapped in a cage of fear. Was he? I don't. Maybe. I'm trying to think. Was he one of the officers that like saw the bomb happened? It was like 2 officers and then the like commander.
It's an honor to meet you.
Also, bro, you look like shit. Can you at least like clean yourself up for us? God damn.
Time was for no, even for a great gift. The curtain has fallen.
Single blow from the butt of the mercenary shotgun knocks the man out. The maid breathes heavily, her face slightly flushed.
I'm ever so sorry
I
about
was
all
gonna
this,
say,
Miss
it's-
Burton.
I was gonna say, she can get caught on August?
You've had to deal with so much trouble already.
But it
Oh, it's no
seems
trouble.
like she's more embarrassed.
In fact, I'm glad that we came here. That man said he'd seen a sheep-headed monster.
Oh, that. He's quite delusional. Surely you won't take the ramblings of a madman for a fact, will you?
I mean, the only
He's been peculiar since the day he checked in.
sheep-headed quote-unquote monster we
Spasms
know
and
is
twitches and pays little attention to his
the
surroundings.
sheep-headed lady.
It's best not to have a face-to-face conversation with him. Who knows what he'll do next?
Hey, you, maid. Enough chatter. You have a job to do.
That's why. I don't think Vorta knows her. With, like the pose and everything, her face, and I was just like, yeah, this is the lady that we had to fight. In Florida, Garden City. The one that got summoned by what, the toy? I'm surprised. So, assuming this is like after that event, I'm going to assume yes. I'm surprised she managed to get the monster to somehow go all the way from San Francisco to go to Texas. Assuming the monster is still with her. But yeah, if I'm, Vorton has no idea who this person is, because that entire story was all about Jay, Macoria, and Matilda. Oh, and I guess Pioneer too. But like those 3 was like the main focus. The girl impatiently interrupts the conversation.
I've accepted the offer this, Miss Argus, maid. What's next? What should we do?
Apologies, Miss Kimberly. I'll be with you in a moment.
Okay, also, completely unrelated. Loving her outfit.
Could the both of you wait for me at the front desk? The rooms need a tidy up before they can be occupied. You may take a rest on the couch in the lobby while you wait. Miss Verton, I'm afraid I'll have to leave you here. Do you mind going to your room alone?
Not at all.
Is she the only worker here? These razor steps, she heads to her room. Once again, the L pulses with the flow of arcane energy, compelling her to look back.
Ma'am, you can just leave the room as it is. If you clean it, it'll interfere with my work. You might want to check on that Kimberly lady. She looks starved. She wouldn't stop shaking.
A cluster of emerald lights sparks the mercenary's left eye, scattering like a bird unfurling its brilliant tail feathers.
Oh, Miss Kimberly, would you like something to eat?
I'm fine.
The guest's face visibly sours.
I agreed to change rooms, didn't I? Why are you two still mocking me?
Turns her attention to the mercenary.
You're not exactly a pleasant person to do business with. You know that, right?
Well, darn. What got you so riled up? It's too late now. A deal's a deal. You can backpedal if you like, but it ain't wise to mess with the girl packing heat down here in Texas.
I'm also like...
Later, Miss Kimberly.
I don't think August said that to, like, make fun of her. I think she was, like, genuinely curious. Just log into her hard-won room. Alright. I think she was genuinely concerned of, like, yeah, she might be hungry. A sudden message. In most cases, code is not suitable for human communication. The door creaks as she opens it, and on also the hill the distinct scent of floor wax. She flips the switch, and after a brief moment of electricity, the room lights up.
That man, Stefan, he clearly knows something. But he appears to be rather mentally unstable, and he's hostile towards me. Adam Z cautioned me on this. I must be extra careful when dealing with people like him. Should make sure I have a backup plan in place before proceeding.
God, it'd be really great if we had a partner with us. Breaking something on a communication device, but the line's busy. He tries again, but still no luck.
Did she get in trouble?
Suddenly the phone nightstand rings with vibrates violently. I was about to say, we left her for an hour.
Hello?
Breath of strange tapping comes from the other end of the line.
Is that Miss Tuesday?
Morse code? Short and long sounds are distinct. They form a student with them.
Oh, I think I know what this is. That's an R. E. S. P. O.
phone is probably hung up. What is the matter? The thoughts are complete. Respo?
Respond.
Yeah. Message conveyed through Morse code. Means of communication that sacrifices efficiency for safety. Commonly used in intelligence, but rarely for anything else. How would there be such a message in a motel? Telephone rings again. She picks it up without hesitation.
Hello? Is this Miss Burton?
Miss Tuesday?
Yes. I have an announcement for you.
I've come to make an announcement.
There's a service outage going on in the area. Some critters nibbled through the cables of a nearby signal tower. But all our internal phone lines are still running well.
I see.
It should be repaired soon since we share the signal tower with that armament factory. I apologize for any inconvenience this may cause.
So that's why we can't contact Lilia.
I'll bring you dinner up later. It's on the house.
I do be kinda wondering what's for dinner though. I suppose the phone call asked about dinner. We do be kinda hungry. We had to like what? Walk all the way over here? Let's do... Alright, let's do this.
There's something I want to ask you. I received a phone call earlier.
Oh, Miss Kimberly was also prank-called not long ago. I suppose it's a critter's doing. You know how mischievous they can be. And since they have decent smarts, they can play some pretty nasty tricks.
In theory, a group of monkeys could write Shakespeare's complete works on a typewriter if given the time. What would this happen in reality? I can tell you what can happen in reality. A group of monkeys writing a better story, a better manga than Rent a Girlfriend. Anyone can write a better story than Rent a Girlfriend.
I don't think that's what made the phone call.
Well, Miss Burton, this is what I understand to be the truth. Is there anything else I can help you with?
I'm good for now. Thank you.
As she hangs up, she feels a light touch on her neck, like a feather brushing against her skin. She really touches her neck, the spider web, she falls up to the corner of the ceiling.
Spiders?
A spider falls on the surface of the wooden cabinet and moves its slender legs, falling from the one shadowy spot to another. If it moves, sparks ignite in the air. Then the globe on her pink scale, she can see everything clearly.
Is that an arcane array? The pattern's familiar. I've seen it somewhere before.
The surface of the bedside cabinet has a warp engraving on it. She traces the markings of her finger, trying to discern the texture and direction. They were born to her fingertips, and that momentary pain, memories are awakened.
Yes, I've definitely seen this before.
11 times, as a matter of
When I was
fact.
in school.
This is an extremely dangerous array, one that you are prohibited from using. It can go easily beyond the caster's control.
Speaking of non-important characters, look, no eyes whatsoever.
We study Arcanum and tame it for our use. But once its power surpasses our limits, it is highly likely that it will lead to our own destruction. I need you all to remember that. It'll be in your next exam.
The students put their heads down. The sound of scribbling fills the classroom.
Verton, are you listening?
Mini Nettle.
The instructor just said it'd be in the next exam. If you like, you can check my notes.
The top student nervously clutches her notebook in her hands.
Oh, thank you. My mind was somewhere else.
Mini Voten.
Why have they made it a key point of the exam if we can't even use it? I see. They didn't teach us about arrays so that we could use them. They wanted us to be able to identify them so that we could avoid danger.
He looks out the window. It's getting dark.
It's highly likely to cause an explosion or other severe consequences if I act too hastily.
Their way glows
Lilia
faintly.
still hasn't come back. I must find someone else to help.
What quality should an ally have? Decisiveness, efficiency, some means of offense or self-defense. But a knock on the door interrupts her thoughts. She opens it to a familiar face. Tuesday? Lilia?
Hey,
Oh, August.
We met back in the hallway, remember? Now it's your turn.
What exactly do you want from me, miss?
There was no reason eyebrow.
Well, it's simple. The person I'm looking for is right here in this motel, and I'm scouring every corner of it to find her. Look, Missy, I don't want to make things hard for you. Name your price, and we can talk.
If this person's gone to such great lengths to avoid you, perhaps she doesn't want to see you at all.
Damn.
Well, that ain't my concern, is it? A job's a job. Whether it's catching a cheating spouse, tracking someone down, or delivering a letter, it don't make no difference to me.
Very well. But you'll have to look elsewhere, I'm afraid. There's no one but me in this room.
Look, I know what I'm doing. How about you turn around and take a good look around the room?
So you can knock me out as soon as I turn my back to you.
Someone there gives a hearty laugh.
Missy, if that were my plan, I wouldn't have spent all this time talking to you. I much prefer to do my business pleasantly. I don't like to see things get too ugly.
I see.
Can't you just
Fine.
check around while
If you don't
I'm
wanna
in the
turn
room?
around, I'll tell you what I see.
Oh, that thing made me like Jimmy in her eye.
You've burned your finger there. You should be more careful.
This is...
Don't look like a fire burn to me. What was it? Some arcane energy? Looks like this room has a couple secrets, too.
Mercenary shifts her gaze to the room further away.
So you touched an arcane array, and its power burned you. How's that for a guess? Pretty close, huh?
We need to get her ass in an Ace Attorney game. That. She examined the mercenary's burning emerald eye.
This is my arcane skill. It allows me to see the traces that people leave behind. That's how I get these jobs, you see.
Imagine her being like the main character of an Ace Attorney, or being like an assistant for the main character, like Phoenix, like her being a Solano, Phoenix, Apollo, Athena. I was gonna say a detective, but I was like, most of the detectives ends up getting things wrong. It's still too early to tell whether or not she ends up getting some things wrong here. But so far, she's right on the money on what happened with Vorten. So, right now, she's like main character / assistant of an Ace Attorney game. the more she gets things wrong, the more she's more likely to become one of the detectives.
Ain't nothing happening that don't leave a trace. If there ain't no trace, then it never happened. I came to your room to look for evidence, not a person.
I see. You want to know whether the person you're tracking has been here, right?
Now we're talking.
Before I let you investigate the room, I have one more question. You take jobs from people nearby, don't you?
Of course. It's obvious, ain't it?
She doesn't get the response she wants, and the familiar silence the experience most never smells an imminent deal. Mixed up caution and trust, anticipation and doubt.
You seem more intrigued by my profession than my peculiar request. You're in trouble, ain't you? Then let me formally introduce myself. The name's Argus. I'm 26, and I have extensive experience as a mercenary.
Let's make a deal.
Oh?
You may search this room all you like, and I won't say a thing. But in return, I'd like your assistance in my own investigation.
How, exactly?
Can you tell when that array on the cupboard was drawn?
Brings her shotgun over her shoulder and crouches down beside the nightstand. After a brief examination, she gives her assessment.
Less than 24 hours ago.
That recent?
In other words, this was left behind by the last guest who stayed in this room.
Argus shakes her head.
Can't say for certain.
Oh, we're finding somebody. Don't forget this handy ribbon and ball. Oh, he's here. Who the fuck are we? I'm going to assume we're going to be finding this person? Who the fuck is this person? The only person I was thinking about was like Kimberly. Well, I was like, A, she's with us and in the motel, and B, I think her little piece would have been white top with the black body. Omelette factory. The empty factory is cold and damp.
Let's see what you've got in there for me.
She wanders the factory, eventually spotting a large crate covered in postage stamps in the receiving room. The crate is now tightly shut. She squints, having only the moonlight to help her read the words on the box. Red 38, Lydia.
Hey, buddy!
She squats down and inspects the crate. After tapping a few times, she frowns.
They just left her in a wooden box. What kind of safekeeping is this? Anyway, I don't have much time. I'll settle
1-star
that with
review.
them later.
She grabs the crate and tries to lift it. It doesn't budge. Bound by Arcanum.
Alright, at least they bothered to put a gravity ritual on it.
2-star review. Light footsteps echo behind her.
Are you also preparing to evacuate?
Lydia turns around and a ghost stands before a basket in her arms.
Ah, perfect timing. Are you in charge here?
Is she not the girl that was in August's flashback? Are you in charge here? The girl looks her up and down before giving a sweet smile.
No, I'm not in charge of anything, Lieutenant. I'm just passing through. I'm Kayla, by the way.
Kayla.
I heard some rattling here and thought some of those kids might have come back to steal weapons again. These things aren't cheap, and the kids know it.
Kids stealing from the military? Huh, that's a new one. Where are the guards here?
Oh, didn't they tell you, Lieutenant?
The ghost sounds surprised.
The army stationed here started evacuating a month ago. There aren't many of them around these days.
But why?
Evacuating.
The Foundation's report was correct. Lilia sensed impending danger.
Then where can I find the soldiers that are still here?
Are we gonna fight her?
You're new in town, right? Did you see a bar on your way here? That's where the Xeno soldiers spend their nights drinking. You might want to check there first. That's probably where you'll find him.
Him? What does he look like?
Like every other Xeno soldier. They all look the same to me. You'll know him when you see him.
Actual NPC when you all just look the same.
But I have to tell you, the bar doesn't like outsiders. Have you heard of the Order of Enlightenment? It's an occult society. Very active these days. They were preaching in this town just a few days ago. Today is their day of prayer.
Are we gonna deal with them?
And,
wait.
what does that have to do with me?
It's that fucking failure of a villain here. Just so we can point and laugh at him again. Also, we have got to get our weapon now, Lydia.
The bar you're going to is where they gather to pray. That's all I know. If you're going up there, please, be careful.
Huh, thanks.
Yeah, tons of leaves to go on to search she goes.
May the sufferer watch over you.
Oh. Oh no.
May the sufferer, by your decree, the glory of former days shall grace our present path.
Chat. August may be screwed here. She was well prayer, they clapped her hand together, the back faces of a wing shimmer. Because I'm pretty sure that was the same lady that she was looking for in a flashback. Or that was with her in a flashback.
Great sufferer, by your decree, the glory of former days shall grace our present path.
I have no idea how long that flashback was. Like, it was like 5 months ago, 5 years ago, yada yada. But it was definitely enough time for her to join the court.
We dedicate our souls and minds to you. We seek the well-being of our people.
Because to my knowledge, the only people who do the whole great support thing was the Order of Alignment, because of the old dude that was just so worthless he wasn't even the boss. And I think that was the first time I've heard of the Order of Alignment. I'm pretty sure. So, that's bad because it probably means she joined them sometime after the flashback. Also, I would never would have guessed these occult people would love drinking. A solemn atmosphere offers the bar. A small group has gathered under the dim lights, some in black robes, other in everyday clothes. They lean on each other like brothers and sisters. The man leading the prayer with his glass and gives a toast. At least we aren't fighting her.
May the sufferer watch over you. Under the grace, may our cups overflow. To the sufferer!
Are we going to fight everyone here? Granted, does anyone who possibly can just beat the shit out of everybody in a bar? Lydia's probably up there. The bar door flings open.
Huh? Odd time for a stranger to come.
Young probably looks around.
Not crashing the party, am I?
You head straight to the bar with the shelves glitter with various bottles.
Napa Valley, Californian Red, Kentucky whiskey. Ha! There's a lot of good stuff here. One vodka, straight. The best you got.
One problem, Lilia. You might in the Chinese servers, you are underage. In the global, you're just ambiguous. So you might be underage.
Hours, lady.
You know that sound? Someone's cocking a gun just inches away from her.
Hey, all I did was ask for a drink. Is this how you treat your customers?
As I said, we ain't serving you.
Why? Don't you have vodka? Fine, I can settle for whiskey. Have to learn to take what we can get, eh?
You ain't getting that either.
I just want a drink,
Seriously?
man.
You don't have any whiskey?
This bar sucks. And the whiskey bottles lining the shelves.
I'm starting to understand why Zeno evacuated. What's the point of living in a town where there's no real liquor? Especially for those drunkards.
What's a Xeno lieutenant doing here anyway? No alcohol fuel in that warehouse of yours?
The patrons laugh.
Huh. You sure have some interesting drinking habits down here. But I'm curious. What did the sufferer promise you to make you all change your faith? I mean, that's quite an achievement. Especially here in Texas.
He turns, narrowly avoiding a bullet. It was just past her hair.
Oh. So we're doing this now? Are we?
Oh, she might actually beat up the entire bar. If there's anyone who actually can do it, she's definitely up there. Like, I'll give it to Lilia, DK? And maybe, Ulu? I don't know much about her, because considering she is completely made of fire, yeah, she's probably up there. Oh, definitely Pavia. Definitely him. He's definitely up there too. Belle was cheating, but yeah, she could do it. Maybe Medpark. Maybe.
It's an honor to meet you. It is here. The show's on, hounds. I can hear it. Oh, this lands! Time waits for no one, even for a great people.
Actually, I do gotta give it up for Melania too, because it seems like she knows because she knows how to fight. Considering one of her attacks just straight up beat the shit out of you.
Comme l'a scellé le destin. Handy. An unconventional choice.
The overflow of the sector.
A mice path.
Huh? Party over?
Balls crash to the floor, splashing alcohol all over the bar. Love me, you motherfucker.
Look, I don't care what you're doing here. Just tell me where that Xena soldier went.
Looks down the bar and slumped over the counter. Oh, she beat the shit out of him.
What Xeno soldier?
Come on, bitch, tell me. The man strains open swollen eyes.
Don't play dumb with me.
Oh, that soldier. He's a complete idiot, that one. It's obvious that Xeno's abandoned him. But he insists that they left him here. Because they believe that only he could keep the warehouse safe. Why are you looking for him now? If you decided to ditch him in the first place.
Listen, I can tell you guys aren't the biggest fans of Xeno, but that has nothing to do with me. I'm just here to get my stuff back.
He takes a labored breath.
Fine. If you insist on finding him, try your luck on the outskirts of town. He might be drinking there.
Thanks.
Now with that so hard. He taps over the unconscious man beside her and leaves the bar. See? You could have avoided the ass whooping of your life if you just gave me the info I wanted. Honestly, I'm not done yet kicking your ass. Can you imagine? Just the entire stream, just me just beating the shit out of the ball on her. Thousands of documents passed to the headquarters isn't really one of them. Dear Madam Vice President, after a month of surveillance by team has identified several management agents operating in the southern United States, at least 3 have been traveling between Dallas, Austin, and Houston. They're likely establishing information and supply chains for the auto alignment. Several others are active along Route 77, frequently using aliases and disguise portions to keep the exact identities and numbers hidden. However, at least 5 false identities have been confirmed. Please find detailed information on these agents attached to your support. Please find photos representing our hypothesis that the auto alignment is planning to carry out an unprecedented arcane ritual. Additionally, informant reports indicate that a spy known as Miss Grace is active in Texas. The attached document. We await your directive on whether to pursue further surveillance on this individual. May the peace be with us. The vice president is Constantine, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure she is because she met the actual president during that whole chapter. I can't remember if it's 4 or 3. I want to say 4. Yeah, 4. Because 3 was the flashback to when Watson was a kid. A magical medium upon which every sentence when speaks at the profound truth. I'll be back real quick. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Alright. Let's just answer DM real quick. The parchment.
We can't say for sure if this ritual was created by the last guest. Fact is, you can find all kinds of unusual markings in this motel. Most of them less than a month old. Very recent indeed. The maid said that there aren't many tourists these days, so my guess is that a group of skilled arcanists have left their work in every room. Based on the markings I've seen so far, there were about 3 to 5 people in this group.
And was there a sheep-headed arcanist among them?
Well, that I don't know. What I can say, though, is that there was a sheep living in here. I saw some hoof prints on the hallway floor. It looked like someone had stayed in this motel with a sheep. Sounds pretty odd, but I suppose it ain't too strange given the local farmland. But I'm sure this will catch your attention.
Oh?
What?
We all know that sheep walk on 4 hooves. But the hoof prints I saw were different. They were small and delicate, and most importantly, followed the movement pattern of a human, judging by the trail. The owner of the hoof prints was about the size of a slender kid, maybe 5 feet tall.
Description exactly matches the Foundation's report. So she's been here before.
That's it. That's the one I'm looking for.
Don't I know it? They can question my morals, but nobody can question my competence. So, may I enter your room now, Miss Verdon?
Please.
Now, let's start with this little thing. The carvings are new. No sign of woodworm damage or moisture absorption. These splinters along the edge are extremely sharp.
She dips her fingers into a dark red, crumbly residue.
This dried blood?
She holds the canoes between her finger and her thumb, reducing them to a fine powder.
Blood was used as the medium for this array. The circle isn't fully closed here, and the lines are a bit uneven. Whoever drew this doesn't seem to be an expert. You know how to deal with this, right?
All you have to do is ask, boss. You might be surprised.
We need to destroy it as quickly as possible. I think it's been left by a dangerous occult group.
Hold on.
Oh? Place a pillar over the wood and pulls the trigger. As a faint gunshot, the lingering light goes out. Fresh blood oozes from the array.
Is that blood?
The mercenary unfazed dips her finger in the red liquid and sniffs it.
Yep. The blood of an arcanist. So it can't be Kayla's.
Can you discern the owner's identity?
I ain't all-knowing. I can't identify people by their blood.
It can't be Kayla. The blood of an arcanist can't be Kayla. So Kayla's a human? But... well, I mean, technically that Manus Vindictae. I was gonna say, doesn't Manus Vindictae hate humans? That's Manus Vindictae. This is the Order of Alignment.
No. I'll need more than just blood to find out who was here. Hmm?
You picked out a dusty sheepskin, Jonah, from the gap between the cabinet and the wall. He flips through the pages.
We are the beginning and the original source of metals. Through us, the highest tincture of art is brewed. There is neither a spring nor water like mine. I heal and help both the rich and the poor. Yet I am full of hurtful poison. What the hell does that mean?
It's a quote from a text on alchemy.
Oh, I was gonna say, whoever
All challenges will be
wrote
resolved
this is
with the provision of sufficient and high quality
I think that poetry
materials and the precise execution of the array. But where do we find these materials?
He continues to flick through the journal, releasing the accumulated alchemical residue on the page into the air. On the last page, torture words are scrawled on the paper. It looks like something a criminal would write in the final moments before their death sentence.
What was once sundered shall reunite.
Her nose burns as barely visible sparks heat the air.
I've seen this handwriting before.
And here, my phone number.
The order really seems to prey on humans as well in the Golden State. They get not unorthodox with manners. That is true, yeah. They do prey on humans. Because considering the whole was it underground market that they had was all with like humans and stuff like that? He hands over a dollar bill with a string of numbers sprawled across the blank space. Yeah, so it's not that it wouldn't be that on orthodox with manners.
Yep, this is definitely the same.
Oh?
That sound. It's a Flying Arrow M1903 pistol.
What the hell?
Kimberly? What's wrong with her now? I better go check it out, boss. Something don't seem right. You coming? That Kimberly must have run into something.
We aren't fighting somebody. Going through all the memento wise before interrogation? Man, we ain't got time for that. Is that Stefan? It would have to be, considering he's the only other person living here. Unless some other random person suddenly showed up and we just had no idea. Oh! A thick copper in the hall is usually enough to dampen any sounds. But no amount of soundproofing could stop the sound of a gunshot from echoing through the place. As his saw Stefan's slip-twitching body lies on the floor, just a gaping hole in his head. He's trembling in fear.
Is he still alive?
Just when I thought you couldn't get any dumber.
Okay.
Is this a suicide?
To be fair, some people have survived headshots. Or like any sort of like damage to the brain, like that one guy who got like, was it a pole? In his head, and he somehow lived, but it fucked up. I forgot exactly what it fucked up in his brain, but like, it basically changed his entire personality.
He pulled out the gun and shot himself in the head. His brain splattered on the walls and flowed onto the floor.
I'm wondering, it's almost a confession. Arcus kneels down to examine the body.
There's gunshot residue and powder burns near the wound. Gunpowder particles on his fingers. There's no doubt. He died from a gunshot wound. The bullet was fired from the pistol in his hand and went straight through his skull. But this ain't just any pistol. It's a Xeno pistol. You've got yourself in some serious trouble, Missy.
It wasn't me!
Her face is so pale, but she managed to stop her shaking. I'm assuming the Xeno pistol was not the... It's different from the gun specifically she had.
I'm just an innocent, sad, terrified girl who just happened to pass by.
Well, Miss Innocent, Sad, and Terrified. If you want to prove your innocence, start by telling us what happened here.
Yeah, because I
And
remember it was in the last
I
chapter.
will call you out if you lie.
So I was like, wait.
The evidence here will tell me what's
It's
true
not,
and what ain't.
The type of gun she described is in this chapter.
If you're so clever, then why are you asking me? Just figure it out yourself.
Kimberly, you are not helping yourself. You're making this more
Alright, I'll tell you.
sus for you.
This madman has been harassing me. Ever since I moved into this place, I'd often seen him pacing around in the hallway. Day and night, he'd stomp around out here. He didn't care if anyone else was trying to sleep. I thought he must have had a lot on his mind, like he was troubled or something. So I asked him what happened. His deep, sunken eyes were bloodshot. Every fiber of his being screamed that something was wrong with him. Sir, if you have any problems, there are many ways to solve them. But pacing in the hallway isn't one of them. Plus, it disrupts everyone's sleep.
Every time I see her, I just can't stop
I
thinking,
didn't say anything too harsh.
where's the
But he was
monster?
downright rude.
Get the hell away! Get out of my face!
Excuse me. That's pretty rude, you know. I had no desire to argue with the madman. Thankfully, the maid intervened when she heard what was going on. I have no idea what she said to him, but eventually they came to terms. He stopped pacing the hallway from then on. That was a relief. I'm sure the other guests would agree. That maid can vouch for what I've said. Ask her yourselves. Not long after, I found a letter from Stefan on the floor of my room. It'd been slid under my door.
This really is, Ace Attorney.
In the letter,
Though I
he
guess,
apologized for his behavior.
I guess this is, more towards investigations. Considering, why now Kimberly is the main suspect, and more than likely, we're probably not going to be defending her.
Should I make peace with him? I thought. As I wondered, I took a look through the peephole. It was strange. I couldn't see a thing. It was pitch black out there. broken? I wondered.
Oh, okay. So like for the longest time, I just saw like a black screen until like I just realized you can actually see the keyhole. I mean the keyhole, the peephole shape.
Before I could dwell on it too much, the phone rang. I was startled, but it was just the front desk calling.
Hello, Miss Kimberly.
Is it dinner time already?
No. Is there an issue between Mr. Stefan and yourself?
She seemed hesitant to speak.
I know it's not my place to ask, but the situation is a little concerning. Mr. Stefan is standing at your door, his face pressed up against it, so I just want to confirm that everything's all right between you two.
What the f?
And that's what happened.
Calm down, miss. It's all over now. Do you still have that letter with you?
A look of disgust comes across Miss Kimberly's face as she gestures to the trash can nearby.
Who'd hold on to that? I threw it out right away. It's somewhere in that bin.
August quickly retrieves the crumpled piece of paper from the trash can. Moves on upon and reads its contents.
Dear Ms. Kimberly, I've got a question already.
Why is it torn?
How did he know your name? You didn't know each other well enough to have exchanged them, did you?
That?
I'm the victim here, damn it!
It's a good question.
Interrogate me like this.
Being honest though, it's a good question.
But if you must know, maybe he heard it when my friend called me.
The monster?
Your friend?
Why? What's so odd about that? A young girl like myself should never travel alone to places like this.
She continues in her indignation.
I need someone to make my bed and prepare my clothes and, most importantly, I need to eat. I wouldn't even be here if I weren't looking for...
She gasps, covering her mouth with her hand. But August isn't listening. She continues to read the letter aloud.
I want to apologize for my behavior earlier in the hallway.
Looks like a perfectly normal letter to me. No hints that this is from a man on the verge of a mental breakdown.
If you won't take my word for it, go ahead and ask the maid. She was there. She can vouch for me.
Please. We weren't accusing you of anything.
Well, Volta not. August? Yeah, she seems pretty sure it was her.
Graphology has been criticized a lot these days. I gotta say, this looks more like a woman's handwriting to me.
Oh?
So you mean Stefan was a woman?
Her aggression seems to dissipate as her eyes widen and her mouth drops.
You still with us, Missy? What I'm suggesting is that Mr. Stefan didn't write this letter, but a woman did. But that's just speculation. Chances are Mr. Stefan's handwriting was just a little feminine.
Assuming
I'll keep
she's...
this letter for now. Back to my question.
Assuming she's correct on that.
If the story you told is true, then why are you at the scene of his death?
The only
Did you go looking for him, even after all the weird things he'd done?
Assuming she's correct on, like she's right on the money that the letter was written by a woman. The only two people who could have done it would have been, well, her or Tuesday. And considering we know Kimberly loves to kill people.
I
Straight up
was
almost
hungry,
killed Jay.
Okay? that a good enough answer for you? I can't just starve myself.
Hungry? If I remember correctly, the motel offers room service. And you get 1 free meal a day, so even if you ain't got no money, you have enough food to get by.
What do you know?
He looks flustered.
I'm not eating one of those ham sandwiches.
Alright, so you've got some standards when it comes to food. Let's drop that. You were there when he fired the shot, right? What happened then?
I was going to say, what does Kimberly eat then? Because the way she's talking kind of insinuates she doesn't eat normally, like human food. The only thing I'm thinking is blood. I'm just like, those? I guess you could be a vampire.
Take your time and think it through. There's no rush.
But actually,
About 15 minutes ago, he rang my doorbell.
have we? I don't think we've seen Kimberly specifically in the daylight. So she actually might be a vampire.
I thought my friend had returned from town. She always brings something amazing with her, so I opened the door. The last thing I expected was to see Stefan standing there. Who'd have thought that he could get back on his feet so quickly after the beating he took?
So not the monster.
I was terrified when I saw him there. He towered over me, one hand on the doorframe and the other pushing against the door. I slammed the door shut. I thought he'd let go. But he didn't. The door closed on his fingers.
I understand now. I understand it all. You're with Zeno, aren't you?
His fingers were bent at a peculiar angle. It must have been painful, but he didn't seem to feel the pain at all. The fracturing of his fingers was no more painful than a mosquito bite to him.
You came to me and made me drop my guard so that one day you could turn me in for a bounty. But why me? Why are you doing this to me?
Oh,
It
this
wasn't
dude
me
is
who made the
not
plan.
okay.
It wasn't me who executed it. It wasn't me who pressed that damn button.
What plan?
All I did was expose their crime to the rest of the world. Tell me, why else would they want my head so desperately if they didn't believe they were guilty? In the meantime, the actual killers are treated as heroes. But I'm the hero. Me. But all my sorry ass gets is a lifetime of hiding out in some random motel in the middle of nowhere. This world is sick.
Goddamn button. Is he talking about the bomb?
What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah,
Come on,
she's like,
drop
the fuck?
the act. Right after you spoke to me, Vertin showed up at my door. Are you trying to tell me that was just by chance?
Vertin? He totally ignored my question.
The world has fallen ill. I can see that now. The realm above truly does exist. How else would we have gotten the idea of a perfect heavenly realm? Obviously, it doesn't exist in this world.
I don't care. Even if that place does exist, it has nothing to do with you. Get out of the way. I'm closing the door.
But at least I get to decide when I step through that door, right?
I had no idea what he was talking about. And he didn't give me much chance to figure it out either.
I'm afraid your mission is doomed to fail, young lady.
In that moment, a smile of relief came over his face, and without a moment's hesitation, he pressed the pistol against his temple and pulled the trigger.
I looked away for a quick moment. I did not expect him to actually show him
And
with the gun to
you
his
know
head.
the rest.
The approaching footsteps stop abruptly. They turn to the source. The maid stands before the group, showing just the right amount of surprise as her eyes fall upon the body.
What's going on in here?
This man killed himself.
Oh dear. There's blood everywhere. It'll be a lot of work to clean it all up, and with the weather being so hot, the room will soon start to smell. All the carpets have to go.
Merely saw alongside her tone change with annoyance.
Miss Tuesday, can I ask you a question?
Yes?
Have you ever had any guests who looked like or claimed themselves to be Manus Vindictae?
Manus Vindictae?
Her face flushed as she smiles faintly.
I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Could you explain in more detail?
Most of them dress in blue and black. Some drool a fair bit, and most of them can't speak in full sentences.
You should also talk about the whole
The most notable feature is
fuck-ass
that
mask.
they all wear masks
There we
shaped
go.
like hands. Have you seen any before?
The fuck-ass mask.
Masks shaped like hands.
She taps her fingers on her chin.
No, I've never had a guest who wore a hand-shaped mask. Never seen anyone in blue and black either. But if an organization was going to do something in secret, I don't think they'd be too public about it.
Hey, lady.
August doesn't hesitate to interrupt the conversation. I was gonna say, did she caught Tuesday lying?
Take me to his room.
Never mind. She points the barrel of her gun at Stefan's corpse.
Oh, it shouldn't be too hard for you to find the room yourself, right, Miss Argus? After all, that's how you make a living. But I can just tell it to you. It's 214. You must be curious about that room. I'm surprised. You've been in almost every room in the motel, and you've been here for 2 days. You're like a child in your curiosity. This place would be much safer if you were the sheriff here. Anyway, I hope you can find that girl soon.
Standing before the bloody corpse, she looks down and gently adjusts the baby in her arms. Was something in the room to make him go crazy? Oh. There might be something more in his room, considering we're gonna be fighting something. What the fuck are we gonna be fighting here? Spirits? Everything without saying a word.
Why do you want to go to Stefan's room exactly? Is it related to our investigation?
Well, of course, boss. I'm here looking for Kayla, just as you're looking for that sheep-headed...
He falls into an unusual silence.
What is it?
That arcanist you're looking for. Is her name Barbara?
She's like, ow. Oh,
You know
shit.
her.
Yep, we met.
She's just realizing.
On Route 77. I just got done asking 2 men about Kayla's whereabouts, and saw that it was getting dark. My sight ain't so good at night, and the nights are long these days. So I was in a bit of a hurry, hoping to get somewhere with proper lights as fast as I could. That's when I saw her, Barbara, all alone by the road. Some jerk of a driver dumped her there, and she asked me for a ride. I turned her down. Heck, I could hardly see. She'd have been better off waiting for the next driver than riding with a blind bat like me, you know? But as I drove away, I changed my mind. She was too young to be left out there all by herself. So I turned back to get her. But when I arrived, she was already gone. There was nothing but a trail of hoof prints in the dirt.
Where did she go? Where the hell did she went then?
When I got to the motel, I saw those hoof prints again. I gotta say, I was kinda relieved to see them. At least she made it here safely.
And is she still here?
Well, I've never seen any hoof prints leaving the motel. But that don't mean she's still here. You gotta be mindful of what your mind picks up and what might slip you by. It's easy to ignore other evidence when what you've seen already fits your hypothesis. That being said, it's still likely that she's somewhere in the motel.
All right. Then let's look for her.
But she...
It seems we're in agreement. To room 214.
So she can't be in one of the rooms, because didn't Tuesday said that she's been in, like, every room? Or, like, almost every room since, she's been here? So... unless she's in one of the rooms August didn't went through, she's not in any of the rooms here.
202, 203.
Which means she'll have to be somewhere else in the motel. You can't start to walk down the hallway. Oh. Out of the corner of her eye, a flash of red catches her attention.
I've checked those too. Ain't much in them.
Argus, did you see a red door just now?
A red door?
Nothing. Must have been my imagination.
It must have been the wind. As they approach the end of the hallway, they spot room 214. The door is slightly ajar. Clearly Stefan left in a hurry. What are we? They enter the corner pull shut, blocking out almost all the light from outside. They hit the stairs out of Old Akra. Damn, bitch, you live like this? Light flickers like a light with a faulty socket.
Are you alright? Can you still see?
Don't worry about it. Ain't the first time this has happened. Besides, she runs in the family. It's the price we pay for having our arcane power.
With Neri glances around the room, a slight frown on her face.
Now, what are we looking for, boss? People leave all kinds of evidence behind all the time. It'll be like wandering around in the woods without a compass if we don't know what we're looking for. So if you don't want to be inundated with meaningless clues, you need to give me some directions.
All right. First, I'd like to know what happened to Barbara. Second,
Fleeting images surface in her mind.
whether Manus Vindicte has been here, or anyone from that Order of Enlightenment. And last, about Mr. Stefan. The pistol he used was a xeno-military weapon, and he seemed to know about my relation to the vacuum bomb operation. It's likely that he once held a high rank within the xeno-military. I want to know why he came to this motel, and what happened to make him lose his mind here.
Lose his mind here? What makes you think he wasn't crazy already?
Xeno pays much more attention to its soldiers' mental well-being than any conventional military organization. it's because quite a few of them are arcanists. They're both Xeno's strength and weakness. So I'm inclined to think Mr. Stefan developed these mental health issues after entering the motel.
Huh. Is that so? I gotta say, I don't know much about all this military institution stuff. Right, so here's the plan. First, locate Barbara. Second, look for any signs of Manus Vindictae or the Order of Enlightenment. And third, find out how poor old Stefan lost his marbles. And of course, I've got my own business to deal with. Tracking down Kayla.
He thought to meticulously search the room.
Hey boss, I've got something.
The series of small but clear traces imprinted in the dust.
These footprints are from a spider. Looks like the little guy went back and forth along here quite a few times. I know this might not seem pertinent to our investigation, but it is worth noting. You ever seen a spider make a phone call?
I'm afraid I'm not interested in the movements of spiders right now.
Phone call? Was the spider the one that called
on,
us?
Boss. Loosen up a little.
Oh? Found a dripping water echoes nearby.
Do you hear that? Sounds like dripping water.
Though I think larger and larger on the wallpaper.
I'm sure it's just the motel plumbing.
But
they have got to get on the same page. Guy who takes form in the form of a hand and all 5 fingers clearly defined.
watch out!
The hand pulls itself from the wall and slams down. A wall master? The hell?
Many streams are converging in this place.
The hell are these things? Oh yeah, I know the beloved dog, but I have never seen them before. Dress plus 10, apply 1 stack of dread to the attacker. Has 4 more negative status. This passive has no effect. Alright, nothing important to me, I think. Alright, so I can just do...
It is here. The show's on.
Alright.
I'm with
Actually
you.
surprised that that dog lived. I mean, technically both those dogs might be surprised they live. For reasons that one's holding on by a thread.
And fell.
Yeah,
That one's smooth.
Exactly.
This place is definitely more than meets the eye.
I'm with you on that. There's just too much Arcanum-related weirdness going on here. Never seen so many arrays in a motel before.
But we've only found one.
In your room, yeah. But there are a load more. One room has them drawn from floor to ceiling. Looked like some kind of transformation array to me. I ain't no expert, so I can't say for sure.
a lot of ceiling.
What are they trying to do, I wonder?
Who knows?
Keeping the counter dropped and continue searching the room.
Oh, boss. You might be interested in this.
My ass is not going to be sleeping today. I usually drink energy drinks a little bit before the stream. Like, I mean like 2 hours before stream on average. I was a bit just so I could stay awake for the stream. I was a bit busy today, so I couldn't do that until like quite literally during stream. And I was like, oh, I might need to take like not an entire camp, but like a bit more because I felt myself yawning. Hopefully, I don't need to. CPU is on the bed.
It's another one, just like the others.
Usual way lies beneath the bed. It's scattered with dark crystals. The design is familiar.
I've seen this before.
11 times, as a matter of
It was also drawn in
fact.
that parchment notebook. This is indeed a transformation array, but it's not in its full form.
They were trying something. Check it out.
She plucks her hair from the carpet.
This is hair from the mane of a howler lion, and there are some other materials around it too. Not exactly sure what they are though. They're too finely ground. But one thing's for sure. Someone held a ceremony here, and for some reason, it didn't work out for them.
This is important. The Foundation needs to know about this.
The air is silent.
Argus?
The mercenary doesn't respond. She's still staring at the strand of hair between her fingers. It's chestnut colored.
This is Kayla's hair. She was here, in this room. Or at least someone who came into contact with her.
The phone rings, cutting her off. Who the hell is waking here? I mean, oh, I guess it could be Tuesday. She knows we're here. It's spooky time. Spooky. I have no idea who this guy is. I'm pretty surprised about this. Oh! No! This is the fucking, the fucking Xeno officer that Lydia's looking for. I already forgot. A man lies in the grass just outside of town. He's strumming a guitar and humming to himself.
Ah, this is the life. A warm, beautiful night.
And see?
A cold drink and no one but me and the stars in
Look
the
at
sky.
that. Unimportant.
Maybe I'll just lay here till morning.
It's a young Xeno soldier, his eyes hazy from intoxication. He raises his glass at the twinkling stars above.
A good night with good drinks. I wish every day could be like this.
A dark figure looms over him, but in his blood vision, he can't make out who it is. Oh, we got to fight
buddy,
this
you're
dude?
blocking my view.
Huh? Are you stargazing?
Metro blinks, he knows that voice.
Has anyone ever told you that you sound awfully like Lieutenant Lilia? The rider of Red 38? Heard of her? No one can fly like her.
Of course.
The soldier concentrates, getting the figure's face a little more into focus.
Oh my... You even look like her!
Oh my god, this dude.
Keep playing dumb, and I'll show you what it's like to have her kick your ass.
The soldier's drunken eyes finally focus to see Lilia herself. Oh, look at this pleasure on her face. He stumbles to his feet, dropping the flask in his hand on the way up. He tries to salute, but almost falls flat on his face in the attempt. Oh,
Lieutenant
this
Lilia.
dude is
Airman
drunk.
First Class Andreas, at your service.
Andreas, okay. Luckily, he manages to complete the wobbly salute.
Are you the warehouse guard?
She's probably like so disappointed that this dude cannot hold his liquor. Like, fucking weakling. He looks at the soldier doubtfully.
Yes, ma'am.
He would so eagerly admit to the derelocation of the duties. In a way, he possesses exceptional courage.
On your feet, soldier. My Red 38 is in your warehouse for maintenance, and I need you to remove the gravity ritual from it.
Gravity ritual?
If you don't understand what I'm saying, go get someone who does. I need it today.
I guess he didn't perform it? The soldier ponders, slowed by his inhibition. Just leading for to lose patience, the soldier's eyes light up.
Oh, right. The gravity ritual. Yes, I know. Please, come with me. I'll take you to the warehouse.
Okay, so he does know about it.
Are you certain you can undo the ritual?
I was gonna be like, I never performed the gravity ritual.
They made sure I got the hang of it before they took off. Leave it to me.
Lead the way, soldier.
Okay, so we're not fighting him. That's good at least. So then who are we fighting? They stand side by side in the factory, the wooden crate before them.
Open it.
Oh, I remember this package. I thought it was some kind of joke or someone with the same name as you sent the package. Who would have thought that you'd come to Texas yourself?
He remembers on, Lydia's patient is coming to an end.
Hurry up, soldier. Open the crate, now.
Ma'am, I know you want to do this quick, but...
Oh my god,
I haven't been authorized to undo this incantation.
Oh my god, this dude.
If you can't do it, find me someone who can. I won't say it a third time.
Truth be told, there's no one else to turn to. I'm the only one left. I was made an airman first class to do this job. I was still in training before this, you see.
I hope we get to fight him. I need to choke the shit out of him. He proudly pats his chest.
The others were either transferred back to headquarters or just left. I don't know where they are now.
Give me my broom, motherfucker.
But since they entrusted me with such an important task, I'm sure I have a bright future ahead of me.
Patience has officially won out.
You just said you aren't authorized, not that you don't have the ability, right? I have two options for you. One, remove the ritual now. Or two, I beat your ass and then you remove the ritual.
I'm liking option 2.
Well...
Choose! No more gibbering. I have two options for you.
Okay. I for a moment I thought you said 3. And I was like, what's the third option? Never mind. It's 2.
I picked the second one.
Huh?
Huh?
She's genuinely confused.
You see, I'm happy to get rid of the ritual for you, but I can't do it on my own initiative. I'm only an airman first class. I can't make decisions about this stuff. So, you have to beat me up to avoid future inquiries. One day, after I'm promoted, I'll be able to better assist you, ma'am.
He's either very stupid.
I mean, you're the best pilot I've ever seen. I even made a scrapbook of the reports
very
on your
smart.
flights.
Before he can finish what he's saying, she literally has already clocked him.
Alright, no screaming, soldier. Let's do this.
Each hit seems to clear his head a little more. The time is facing completely swollen, he has snapped back to reality.
Stop! This is plenty to prove my innocence. I'll undo the ritual now.
He's got some from the necessary movements on the crate. There's a flash of light, and then the crate opens.
Oof. You almost blinded me there.
Does it work? Please tell me it works. Grabs the battery and feels the familiar touch of the cold metal in her palm.
Thanks, soldier. There's one more thing.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm still not done beating your ass
why
yet.
Zeno pulled out of here so suddenly?
Oh. Yeah, I guess that too. It's Gwyn's trying to remember.
They said it was an order from the top.
The top?
And that's all I was told. But word is, it was because Admiral Igor got real mad about the video leak of the vacuum bomb. But that's just a rumor. Ever since the evacuation, strange things have started to happen.
Such as?
We started getting visitors from this group called the Order of Enlightenment.
Oh,
and now the farmers have stopped tending their fields. The cattle and sheep have been abandoned in the wilderness. All the townsfolk do now is go to these gatherings, hoping that the sufferer will bring them eternal joy. I don't know who this sufferer is, but he ain't doing any good here.
Where do those people stay? In the town?
It's a ways away, I think.
It just struggles to recall.
A place called Tuesday's Motel.
Oh.
Belin, Vertin! I have to go back.
She clasped the battery with both hands to grooves the metal settling into her grasp.
Let's get out of here, girl.
With the victorious stand, she mounts the battery. Several light trees in an alternate sky, the pilot leaves the factory and disappears into the night.
Safe travels, ma'am!
The young soldier called out after her, his voice soon swallowed by the night. Short distance flights are no challenge for Lilia. He lands near the motel, guided by its glowing sign. The shadows of the tree around looks like hunched human figures. I don't know where I got soldier from. What the fuck?
Choose this motel.
Locked onto her destination is about to proceed when she feels something tap her on the shoulder from behind.
Hello. Can you give me a ride?
I can't help you. Ask someone else.
Can you give me a ride?
I said I can't help you.
The repeated questions start getting on her nerves. She swivels around, ready to give the question a piece of her mind, but freezes on the spot. There's a girl wearing an outdated outfit. Her face has noticeable features, like it's been smoothed over with cement.
Oh. Can I have some chocolate?
Oh. The this girl holds out a candy wrapper.
I met a kind man who gave me some chocolate. I've never tasted anything so sweet.
The hell? Stay away from me!
I was joking when I said on the last note that we're gonna be fighting spirits in Stefan's room. I did not know we were gonna be fighting spirits outside the motel.
Can I have that candy? More! I want more!
He opened her mouth wide, blinking in a row of razor-sharp teeth.
Stop asking me for candy! This isn't Halloween, idiot!
I want to see how they look like. Oh. Beware of sweet certain invitations from this beautiful lady. When the bathtub becomes a pool of blood, when fragrant shoulders turn to rotting flesh, and laughter turns to wailing. A moment of beauty comes to an eternal price.
Many streams are converging in this place.
God damn. Let's just kill this dude real quick.
I can hear it. Plant haste. Prey caught in the woven net.
Oh fuck, you lived.
Candy. Plant haste, candy.
There we go.
The curtain. Hey.
The probably realizes her voice face when she recognizes the person in front of her.
It's you.
Are you alright? You look pale.
That's funny coming from you.
You shouldn't sneak up on people like that. I could have hurt you.
My apologies. But you're safe now that you're at the motel. No need to be frightened.
At least she's here with us now. God damn. Now we have more backup with us. Especially since Kimberly's here. So it's like, if we end up having to fight Kimberly again, we have her to help us out. Basically, written lines in the standard issue notebook as clear as powerful as the lieutenant who wrote them. 1990, Lieutenant Moldier? Admiral Ego's recent actions. This week, Admiral Ego adjusted the conduct of duties subordinates and implemented the following measures. Captain L. Harris. Transgression. Ineffective leadership during training resulting in subpar exercise performance. And Admiral Ego's action. Issued a severe warning and reassigned from current position. Sergeant K. Rodriguez. Breach of military discipline, unauthorized absence from duty. Giving us the pure weapon man and imposed duties and confinement. J. Davis. Failure to complete assigned tasks with the designated time frame. Issued a severe warning and assigned additional personnel to assist the investigation. The Social League invites Devin Garcia. In content, vacuum bomb explosion footage. It is evident that the Admiral's stringent measures are aimed at reinforcing military discipline. Must ensure that every officer and soldier adheres strictly to their duties and maintains a high level of readiness. Some officers, I believe, have been excessively harsh recently. Discuss this with them. High Command Perspective, arrange a meeting for the Admiral. Tracking target, hey, Texas, awaiting scout report. I was trying to think if any one of these was the dude at the warehouse, but we never got his name. I don't think we did. Yes, so Steven was the leaker. Stefan was the leaker, so but whose document was that? Every town his own story, some fit for prime time, others for filling slots. Well, ain't that odd? Pierce came back early this morning. Got out of his mind. Never seen the kid so freaked out. He sped through town and only slammed on the brakes. When he got to the front door, as if something was chasing him. That nut almost ran over Marita to the bulldog. God only knows what he ran into. The boys were chirping the whole night. I have never seen so many of them gather together. Oh boy, they were so noisy I barely stopped to wink. Ruth was scared. She thought it was some kind of omen. What a joke. Those long big bodies weren't afraid of shotguns, that's for sure. I fired or shot them, but only a few got spooked enough to fly away. Father Morgan such as hiring a border control team. If such a thing exists in a big city, that is. but I still think we should assemble all the gun users in the town and kill all those boys once and for all, rather than scare them off. I had a nightmare, a very vivid one, so I can't for the life of me remember what it was all about now. Ruth woke up scared too. I comforted her, it was just a nightmare, nothing more. Pierce didn't come back from Houston, but the police sure did. They said Pierce employees in Houston reported him missing, thinking he ran off with their money. I wouldn't put it past that sly fox. All night long, the boys were making that racket again. When I pulled back the curtains in the morning, I thought that I was still dreaming, but it was real. There were so many boys that were blocking out the sun. It was like a waking nightmare. The boys scattered. Everyone looked kind of strange. It had been ages since I saw Marita walking her dog, and Ruth started bawling over the most trivial things. It's unnerving. Johnny's back in town, looking like his soul got swallowed up by the devil. I'm warning, screaming like a madman. Then he just collapsed on the lawn all of a sudden, crying and begging for something to spare him. The Logan came, but he had this strange look about him. I heard what Johnny was saying. He was mumbling on and on about a motel. Talked to a realtor. Yeah, it's come to that. I'm finally thinking about moving. Why? I don't know. Guess you could call it a gut feeling. Maybe my mind can be eased a bit somewhere new. Oh. Not the best time for a cleanup. Is Tuesday killing everyone here? She did the killing everyone here, or she's secretly part of Man's Vindicte or the Order of Enlightenment? Also, I'll be back real quick. Just like 5 seconds. Alright, back. Okay, put speaker button on the telephone. Familiar tapping sound comes from the other end of the line. Help?
Help.
Bath? Oh, ba.
B-A-A. Is that the sound of a sheep?
You noticed it too, huh? Ain't no way that's a human on the other end. It's gotta be some kind of animal.
Oh, Barbara.
Animal?
Based on those sounds and the tracks and the dust, I figure it's something small.
Actually,
like
that would make sense. August said she never saw the traces she saw never showed her leaving. And Tuesday said that August has been in almost every room. She stops.
One sec, boss.
She fetches something out of her pocket and pops it into her mouth.
Picrasma candy? Using your arcane skills so frequently must be tiring. You should take a break.
Huh. So, in-game explanation as to why we use Cosmo Candy. I gotta be honest, I did not expect them to be like an actual in-game thing that we're gonna bring up.
The job ain't done.
They did
yet.
mention
Far too early to rest.
They did mention the Picasma, though in chapter 6, chapter 7, specifically about the Picasma tree. When they talked about the poison that ended up killing Hoffman.
Don't worry, boss. It's just a condition that runs in my family. No biggie.
What are its side effects?
Boss, you expect a merc to reveal her weakness? We ain't that close yet. One thing I can tell you, though, is that I suffer the side effects as long as my eyes are open. Luckily, I've got cutting-edge technology at my disposal.
She holds up the candy between her
They're
fingers.
safe, efficient, and most importantly, satisfy my sweet tooth.
They may be
She
called
actually has
candy,
the
but they're actually
lollipop
medicine
version.
and ought to be used following medical instructions. You should know that.
Give me a break, boss. What do doctors know about my life? I use these candies whenever I need them. Ain't that the whole point?
But
Alka's motions for her to be quiet.
Shh. Did you hear that?
hear what?
Alka's lowers her voice.
A heartbeat. Right outside the door. Someone's eavesdropping on us.
Oh. She crouches down. With a faint click, she loads her shotgun. Then she swiftly turns the door handle. The eavesdropping guard nearly falls forward into the room as the door swings open.
Care to explain why you're here, Ms. Kimberly? Just how obsessed are you with Mr. Stefan, huh? Even now, after his death?
Oh, no, it's not what you think. I was just looking for my toy and it just so happens.
Toy?
Is she talking about the toy that was like used to summon her?
You know, it ain't my style to point a gun at an unarmed person, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Especially when they're speaking with a forked tongue. 5.
I told you, I was just looking for something.
4.
Or?
Are you joking? Why won't you believe me?
She stomps her feet anxiously, making the floor tremble a little.
3.
I didn't.
She closes her eyes as she has made a decision.
2. 1.
She pulls the trigger. With fly past Miss Kimberly's ear, her face turns pale. She calls up the three, trying to make herself smaller.
Don't kill me! Don't kill me, please! I didn't do anything!
Her fingers tremble uncontrollably as black claws extend from her fingertips. She looks at the claws in shock, quickly tucking them into her chest. The next number stares at the two of them.
I saw them in Kimberly and Matilda's report. I thought it was just a coincidence, but now I realize it wasn't.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. For quite a while, with how Kimberly was acting, my thought was, so I know this was supposed to be like the mission Matilda was supposed to be on, but the way Kimberly was speaking, I was like, is this like some sort of prequel beforehand? Because she's like not she's not acting like the person we fought in Florida Garden City. So it's like, I guess there's like maybe a little bit beforehand. Like, oh, maybe something here happens that makes her end up being like that. But now that Voden mentions that that she saw the name Kimberly, I'm like, oh, so she's just faking it, I guess. That, or maybe because the monster isn't with her, she can't really like do anything without the monster ordering her.
Miss Kimberly, you're a member of Manus Vindictae, aren't you?
I swear, I didn't do anything wrong. All I did was follow my partner like the people in black told me to.
Who's your partner?
I'm hungry all the time. So hungry. Oh, how I envy the likes of you. You can store your food in so many ways. You have enough bread and water in your barns to last an entire winter. Your pastures are full of meat and dairy products. But my food? I promise, all I'm trying to do is get back what I lost.
There's no need to be afraid. We won't hurt you, as long as you tell me the name of your partner.
Miss Kimberly's eyes dart around.
If I tell you her name, will you let me go?
That depends on your sincerity.
She's called Miss Grace.
What's your purpose here?
I don't know. Those people in black told me to follow Miss Grace's orders, but she hasn't asked me to do anything since we got here. She must be hiding something from me, but I couldn't care less. I just want to eat.
She speaks honestly, but on the other hand pulls something out of her pocket. Oh, she gives a slight smile and crushes the item in her hand, releasing a veil of thick black smoke. See, that's...
You annoying little brats can catch me in your dreams.
That's what
She's casting a teleport ritual.
I
Argus,
was expecting.
Your assistant. We can't let her get away.
Miss Kimberly. Missouri young lady is staying long-term at this motel, harmless yet ravenous. She hides her claws, just please seeking her next meal.
Many streams are converging in this place.
Okay, I was waiting to see if they say anything, and looks like they don't.
The show's on, hounds.
Actually, let me just do
You
this.
can hear it. The show's on, hounds. I can hear it.
Okay, just to like guarantee you as much as possible.
Time waits for no one, even for a great people.
That went smooth.
Exactly.
Bang. The final post moments Kimberly vanishes.
She disappeared fast.
At least now we can draw some conclusions. Manus Vindictae has set their eyes on this motel. Under the name of the Order of Enlightenment, they used this place as a base and conducted some failed ritual experiments before they left.
Manus Vindictae. I've heard of them. That infamous group of arcanists.
He looks worried.
If Kayla falls into their hands, things won't turn out well, will they?
I wouldn't worry too much. They usually only target pure-blooded arcanists.
I mean, considering the last time we saw her, she is praying to the sufferer. I think you have plenty to worry, August.
Alright, that's a relief. Kayla's bloodline is 100% human.
But why would Manus Vindicte choose to come here specifically? What are they trying to do?
August. What's up, Tomerico? How's it going? The conversation continues on the neon lights of the motel.
I was worried you wouldn't be able to make your way back, so I lit the porch light for you. Oh, but how annoying that these moths keep fluttering around.
Cut the crap, lady. Where's Vertin? Take me to her.
I rarely turn on this light. My baby never gets lost, you see.
I mean, she gives a faint smile. Well, she's
But
constantly
scary
holding the
child
baby.
Such as yourself always needs a light to lead the way. Am I right? To the weary traveler, this light is a shelter. To a child, it's a mother. And to you, what does this light mean to you?
The maid's face flushes red.
No matter who they are, people need a light to shine through the darkness, to chase away their fears. Don't you agree?
Are you a member of the Order of Enlightenment?
I was gonna say, she actually might be a member.
Order of Enlightenment?
You think they were doing the rituals here?
You mean those troublesome
like,
guests?
Oh.
Guests.
I was gonna say, and she's acting rather sus, but, maybe
I
she's
don't
not?
like them one bit. They've scribbled all over the place and made a mess of the rooms. They hurt my baby. Oh, my poor baby. Shh. Don't be scared. Everything's all right now.
The southern accent is strong with her. She gently comforts the child in her arms, patting the swaddling cloth softly.
Are they still here?
Oh, of course. They made an offer that I couldn't refuse. After all.
Oh, fuck.
How much did they pay you?
Oh, you are naive, my sweet child. There are countless things in this world that money can't buy. A traveler can't buy the sudden appearance of a hotel at just the right time.
Unless she's
A
technically
child
speaking
can't buy the
about
comforting embrace of their
Kimberly.
mother. And I can't buy that thrilling satisfaction brought by sweet darkness.
Maid's neo-neurotic muttering is getting on Lilia's nerves.
Enough of your endless rambling. I can't waste any more time
Are
talking
we gonna have
you.
to fight Tuesday?
I can't.
Every blink Lilia's sight becomes increasingly blurred. She can just about make out the maid smile. If she is not the villain in this story, or at least the final boss in this story, I'm gonna be shocked considering she's acting is super sus.
Sleep tight. Just leave everything to the adults. Yes. What a good child you are.
Do not disturb. Who's the father of the baby? It's me. Sorry to tell you that. She's a reliable and attentive owner of the motel, always making sure her supplies are well stocked, even those that her guests may not need. Bought Blue Jay coffee beans, 5 pounds with filters. Red. I don't know what they're red. River Valley bed sheets, 15 sets. Going through these too fast. Need a countermeasure. Secondhand TV, 1 set. A good deal. Haunted, spooky showers within. The seller said, ha. Cowboy brand toolkit, 1 set. Just no comment whatsoever. Thanksgiving decorations, 1 set. Pick on group air fresheners, 1 dozen. Bloodstain trick is too simple. Need to have a ward with it. Bloodstain trick? A light of the South bulbs, 1 dozen. Pretty crumby, but adorable and useful. Fresh cream pea pine from Old Stewart's Ranch, yum. Maybe get some candy next time. Yum. Texas truck candy, 5 boxes, yum. There you go, body wash, 1 dozen, smells too strong. 1990, bought 7-star tea bags, 3 boxes. French Rancher butter, 15 pounds. River Valley bed sheets, 12 set. Hope this batch lasts longer. So, second TV, 1 set. Sorry, darling, but it's time to say goodbye. Oh, yeah, she sold the toolkit. Yeah, those are 2 things she only sold. The Girl and the Hound. He's one of the most villainous suitcase members. Considering what's going on in this story, I believe it.
Found his medication prescription. And, oh. Is this his notebook?
She pulls a crumbled piece of paper from her pocket.
Huh. Just as expected, boss. This motel ain't what it seems to be. Ain't no way that letter was written by Stefan. Take a look. The writing in this letter is delicate and slender, while the writing in this notebook is total chicken scratch. Even a blind person could tell they're written by 2 different people.
Chat, how good is your handwriting? Is it like total chicken scratch, or is it like decently legible? Or it's like decently written? Because like for me it differs. If I'm writing like for too long, I start to switch to cursive, and then that's when it starts like to become hard to like read. Because A, most people don't read cursive anymore, and B, I start to get lazy while writing cursive as well. My handwriting is getting better, I think. Nom nom. Nom 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 nom. I've been told my normal handwriting is actually very good. I've been told that my handwriting actually does look feminine. So I was just like, you know, I can see it. I believe it. I can see Stefan having a feminine handwriting, because I have that.
Stefan didn't write the letter, so it's very likely that the person who sent it wasn't Stefan either.
The maid suddenly comes to mind.
And this?
She picks up a stack of bound papers from the table.
Ugh, I hate numbers.
She's just like me for real.
I'll leave this one to you, boss.
It appears to be Mr. Stefan's records of his daily expenses, along with some notes. Cigarettes, alcohol, and a significant amount of psychiatric medication. It says he was tormented by his hallucinations day after day, so he had to increase his dosage.
I'm not nowhere near a health expert, mental health expert. pretty sure the psychiatric medication and the alcohol, very, very, very bad combination. That sometimes I was one of the doctor handwriting being stored.
And it says he saw
Almost.
the room numbered 707 here.
You're not the only one. I have heard many people say that they have a doctor's handwriting. And I did not believe that until I actually saw a doctor handwriting. And I was like, oh. Oh, I get what people mean now.
The motel only has 2 floors. There can't be a room starting with 7. Did he describe it at all?
He said the room had a bright red door that seemed completely out of place.
We saw that red door. Or at least Barton did.
Maybe it was just one of his hallucinations.
In that case, I'm going through that as well. There's a flashover in the hallway.
No, it's not that.
My other handwriting is that of an Arabian
He also
poet.
saw
Like,
all kinds of things. A pair of twins in the hallway, long hair hanging from the ceiling, and
twin sleep? Question mark. Like, are you ambidextrous? Or are you talking about like when you have to use your handwriting in like a different setting?
he saw Barbara, but assumed she was another hallucination.
Oh, yo, ambidextrous? Ooh, that's awesome.
This proves that Barbara's been
What
to
the
the
hell?
motel.
Oh, she looks so evil here.
Which means
Well, I'm sorry to say that I've never met an arcanist with the head of a sheep.
Potter ass lion.
I can help you ask around if you...
why did she lie to me?
I'll get interrupt her thoughts.
So, did you find anything useful from the expense record?
I need to talk to the maid.
Hold your horses. We haven't searched the washroom yet. You should never skip the bathroom. Ain't you seen The Godfather? Michael Corleone grabs his gun from behind a toilet tank.
I know they do a lot of references here, like IRL references. I'm still always surprised whenever I see something that isn't like, that is just straight out like named. Like, I was expecting to see something like, have you ever seen The Godfather or something like that? Like something that's like very clearly a parody. Like how you see like Rick Donalds in anime. But no, here they just straight up like just name drop it. I'm glad future character stories will have everything. About what? Like the bathroom mirror is surrounded by half-born candles. Are you talking about like this and the character stories, or mirror surrounded by half-born candles? Admittedly, I'm still like, okay, yeah, because I was gonna say like admittedly, I'm still like brand new. I just started in January, like mid-January-ish. For reference, right now I finished chapter 7. I'm taking a detour to do Blow It to the Golden City, which I just did Monday, and this one. It's surrounded by half-born candles. And admittedly, I have not heard I haven't paid attention to any like announcements, videos, stuff like that. So I'm just like, I don't know if they ever like mentioned something. Vivid venomous green flashes across the mirror and an ivory face appears in its reflection.
Argus, you've come to me.
Do you know her?
Oh, is this Agatha is born. Her eyes are locked on the mirror as if lost in the days. Kayla?
Argus! Argus! Argus!
The faint voice echoes so on the bathroom like waves crashing repeatedly against the shore. My handwriting before was so very tiny.
It's not
I only could
possible.
at the time, now I can't read it anymore, but I still try to read it. August's silence gives rise to a bold speculation.
Is that Kayla?
No, there's no way that's her. If you knew Kayla like I do, you'd say the same. This distorted reflection in the mirror is probably a result of the excessive arcanum in this motel.
Yeah, all she wanted to see her wife, and she is basically going through all of this. Like, god damn.
A ritual similar to Bloody Mary used to be quite popular among the kids in this town.
Bloody Mary! You caught it correctly, Wazzy. But, what was I gonna say? I miss my wife, Vorted. I miss her a lot.
If you look into a mirror at exactly midnight, the spirit within will morph into the shape of the person you desire most. But if you respond to the spirit's call, it will drain your soul from your body.
I always thought those were just myths.
So did I. But after all the strange things I've seen, I've become less surprised. These spirits feed on the energy of our souls. That's why you should never trust a word they say. The people who are tricked by them fall into a kind of trance, and some, like Mr. Stefan, go crazy. I wonder what he saw in the mirror. Anyway, I won't repeat his mistake.
She raised her shotgun
For
away
mercs
to
like
fire.
me, the deepest despair ain't external danger. It's internal hesitation. If some pale imitation makes me hesitate so easily, then how can I claim to be able to protect others? You've got to be able to stand your ground. A cunning criminal would use every excuse to defend themselves in court, and a scheming spy would wear all kinds of disguises to gather information on the enemy.
I just assumed because that it was coming from a mirror when we were in the bathroom.
Gotta stay sharp. When it comes down to it, we only have our own two legs to stand on. Mercs ain't philosophers. Once a merc starts pondering morals, justice, and ethics, they're digging their own grave. For a merc, the mission objective is the only thing that matters. Overthinking don't bring nothing but disaster and destruction. That's why it won't fool me.
Her gaze is steady. Memories flash by, distant and playful. Laughing and running in those grassy fields.
The folks on the ranch adored little Kayla. She was the apple of all their eyes. How dare this ugly imitation?
She forcefully lost the shotgun. Aims the gun squarely at the mirror. That's a pretty cool visual. What the fuck? Keep shooting at it, August. Oh. You know what? I completely forgot this was like a battle node. I guess we are gonna be. I guess we are gonna keep shooting at it.
for now.
I can hear it. The show's on, hounds. It is here. Time waits for no one, even for a great people.
Oh yeah, they're not even after all. Don't stop until it's dead. Oh, what's this? Oh, okay, Dread.
Planty. Planty.
Ow.
Huh? It's already over?
Argus, you've come to me.
I joked earlier. I think I actually win. I joked earlier. Oh, I think it was like the first time we came into Stefan's room. I joked saying like, "What the hell are we gonna be fighting spirits?" It turns out I was correct. Because like right afterwards, I had to fight that spirit as well. The note after that was with Lilia. When she finally got back to the motel and tried to fight that spirit.
Let this serve as a reminder to remain vigilant. If there were a deceitful Spirit of the Year award, I'm sure that would win.
To be continued. If it's just even better, you're not there yet? Ooh. Churning stomach. Wow, we've been here. How long have we been here? 3, 4. For like 4 nodes.
Stefan Garcia, a Xeno captain, 36 years old. For unknown reasons, likely connected to Manus Vindicte, he moved into this motel. He attempted to make contact with Xeno several times, all of which failed. During his stay, he was tortured by increasingly intense hallucinations, delusion, and fear.
I do like the fact that Lilia beat up the bar owner. When she went to the bar and they were all hostile, I was like, oh, I'm pretty sure Lilia is like one of the top, one of the people I would choose that they could very easily beat up everyone in the bar. She's like easily among the upper portion of that list.
And as a result,
he committed suicide. And that's everything the evidence shows.
Got clues are rolling in the mud.
We must have overlooked something. A military officer killing himself. A phone call asking for help in Morse code. Not to mention Manus Vindicte.
Where's this going, boss?
Who do y'all think could actually beat up everyone in the bar? No arcane skills required. I think her and Jay are definitely up there. August probably too.
We've encountered a series of bizarre events, one after another, ever since we arrived at this motel.
And the only reason why I'm saying probably is because I'm like, I feel like the gun is cheating. But Jay has his knife, so I'll give it to August.
The rituals in the rooms, the officer that went mad,
the spirit in the mirror, and Manus Vindicte.
I love the horror patches. I gotta
Only
do
one
the
person
nightmare.
remains uninvolved.
I gotta do the, was it Nightmare Green Lake one? Because, so, when I started, the Midnight Whistle, yeah, that one was like, just ending. No, I'm talking like no arcane powers. Like, they can't use the arcane powers, just like, they could use weapons if they have them, but ideally hand to hand. I think Lilia and Jay are up there. Maybe August. The only reason why is because we haven't seen her like fight anyone, but I could see her just beating up a bunch of people just purely with a fist.
Are you trying to say that she's the mastermind behind all this?
She should know more about all this than anyone. Yet she feigns ignorance at every turn, which is suspicious in its own right.
Just remember that one Billy and Manny scene where Jeff the spider is like, oh, what can I make you to love me, Dad? I want you to be dead. I think that Lilia and also Snyder. Snyder's the good one. Ulu? The fire character, I feel like is massively cheating considering she's a fire spirit. So like, they could just be in one place and just they'll all like immediately like not getting on fire, but they're definitely suffering from the effects of being near.
What's there for a motel housekeeper to gain from all this? It's not like these spooky scandals would attract more guests. Unless someone else is pulling the strings. But that don't make much sense either, does
Also,
it?
Pavia is also up there. Because like, even with no arcane powers, I still think he could beat up everybody. Like, because he could either just have his guns, or because he's a like what, I don't know if he's former Mafia, but he was definitely Mafia at one point. I could easily see him throwing hands with people in bars.
When all these unusual things happened, she was happy to stand by and watch. But by whose orders? Some larger, more mysterious organization? Give me a break.
Yeah, I did the Midnight
Whistle.
Whistle.
She doesn't desire money or power.
When I first started, it was
so
like,
what you're saying is that you need to ask Little Miss Maid a couple more questions.
around the time the Midnight Whistle was ending.
Precisely.
Like, I think that same week or like a week before. And I played the event, and I ended up loving the event. Very horror based. So considering, and I'm loving this event right now. I'm just like, okay, I need to do the Nightmare at Green Lake one. And that seems like it's almost also like a horror one.
That spirit morphed into Kayla, so it must have seen her face at some point. Which means that
Give me her kneecaps.
Kayla was in this room.
For posting orange emoji.
Tuesday's definitely not a run-of-the-mill motel maid. It wouldn't be wise to approach her rashly. Let me finish up here first. Then we can go question her together.
All right.
And for a moment, August shakes her head in disappointment.
Nope. I got nothing. Let's go find that maid. I have a few questions for her myself. Where'd the body go?
The corpse that had been lying in the hallway has vanished, leaving only a pool of blood on the floor.
Ain't no signs of dragon neither. Who and how?
Everything echoes through the doorway.
The phone again. What do you think? Should we answer it? I bet it's another one of those prank calls.
Those weren't prank calls. Someone was sending a distress signal in Morse code.
Respond to help bar. He picks up the receiver and presses the speaker button.
Could you tell me what year it is now?
The soft voice plays through the speaker.
Who's this?
This is Barbara.
Oh? To be continued. May they be blessed. Give me 1 minute, chat. I'll be right back real quick. Gonna go get water. And the walls will ooze green slime. No, wait. It always does that. But what was the third thing? She doesn't even know it's funny. She knows about the, Wait, does she? I'm going to talk with Lilia. She was like, oh yeah, those fuckers. When the fuckers trashed my hotel. And they, what? And they... Did it say, and they kicked her baby? Something baby. And the child lamb they start of deliverance. The voice on the other end continues.
I can talk over the phone now. The wind must still be wandering nearby.
That's good to hear. Are you an editor for Atu?
There's a sigh of relief.
Yes, miss, I am. But before we continue our conversation, could you please tell me what year it is now?
1990.
I see.
The frail voice steadies.
Miss Barbara, can I meet you in person?
You want to meet me?
Yes. I'm Vertin, the timekeeper of the St. Pavlov Foundation. I was sent to ask you about Erd's whereabouts. But you don't seem to be in a favorable situation right now.
Miss Burton, I couldn't possibly locate Erd's whereabouts. Whispers of the wind can't reach this room.
The whispers of the wind?
Yes, it's a special form of communication.
I'm not gonna lie. I was like, Jeff Hardy? But no, his thing is whispers in the wind.
Right. Well, is there anything I can do to help you rebuild this line of communication?
Let me first explain the situation to you. Here are a few things I'm certain of. First, this isn't an ordinary motel. It possesses some kind of supernatural life force. Before checking in, I interviewed some of the residents nearby. They all mentioned eerie rumors centered around the motel these past few months.
Yes, we've encountered some bizarre events here, like real-life urban legends.
Second, I'm now trapped in a red room. This room is in the same motel as yours. What's different is that it blocks all forms of communication. I couldn't get the room to open, and my voice didn't reach through the phone. That wasn't until a gunshot broke this intangible restraint. This small room contracted violently.
Oh!
I can communicate with the outside world.
Okay, I was about to say, then how are you communicating now?
I thought it was an earthquake, but the contracted space soon returned to normal. Earthquakes can't do that, can they?
Before this happened, were you using spiders to communicate with the world outside?
Yes, I was. As luck would have it, there are many spiders here. Thanks to the prevalence of spiders in urban legends, I assume.
You can hear the sound of pages being turned from the other end of the telephone.
There's some paranoia about spiders living in hair. It originated in a sermon from 13th century England. A woman was always late to Mass because she spent too much time styling her hair. Eventually, a devil attached itself to her hair in the form of a spider.
This is brand new to me. I've never heard this. But, where is it? Okay, there's some kind of supernatural life force. It's giving me, spooky jump scare mansion? Well, like, one of the horrors is, they have to avoid is, like, the actual manor itself.
Yes, they delivered messages for me in their own peculiar way. Being completely isolated from the outside world greatly unsettled me. It reminded me of that terrible phenomenon.
He takes a few light breaths.
Fortunately, that wasn't the case.
But you're still trapped in that room, right?
Yes, the door's gone. I can't get out from the inside.
How did you get in there in the first place? Or rather, who brought you into that room?
Well, who else could it be? The maid named Tuesday.
Just as I expected.
Wait.
And with no cuts in.
You're the driver who left me on the road, right? I remember your voice.
Yeah, it's me.
Sorry about that.
I actually changed my mind and turned back to get you, but you were gone by the time I arrived. I guess that's when you came to this motel, right?
Yes. Tuesday saw me and invited me here.
Oh.
So it's
Did you
your
wanna ask me
fault.
something?
Have you seen a girl of about 5'3" here? In a white dress, curly chestnut-colored hair, green eyes, small hands.
I may have seen her. When I first arrived, I saw a girl who matched your description coming down the hallway. She was carrying an empty basket. I presumed that she'd been shopping in the town nearby. If I recall correctly, she didn't check out.
Thank you.
Oh, spiders in the hair? Yeah, no fucking thank you. She slumps her shoulders and the light in her eye dims. She says no more.
How can we find this room?
707. Look for a door covered in red.
Oh.
Looks like the phone got disconnected.
I know at the end she is most likely alive because I have as a playable character. But that is definitely like, oh, she's fucking dead moment.
So Barbara's in that room that Stefan saw. Number 707. I'm going to find it. What about you? Heading into town for Kayla?
After a brief silence, August speaks.
I did notice a weird spot in the hallway earlier. The maid's footprints were going back and forth like there was an entrance there. But I didn't see no signs of a door.
We did, thankfully. She scratches her head with the barrel of her gun.
I wouldn't be surprised if you died by your own gun one day.
That'd be a memorable way to go.
I mean, hey, if you're cool with it.
Enough kidding around.
I ain't saying shit. She pokes up.
Our little Miss Maid tried so very hard to hide Barbara from us, but I guess the lamb's out of the bag now.
Yes, it's all crystal clear now. Let's go.
Hold up a sec, boss.
She bites her lip.
Do you have any candies? I'm running on fumes here, and I ain't got no way to replenish my stash.
I think for help seems very difficult for her. She pulls a few pieces of candy from her pocket and places them in August's palm.
Us and Barbara will be out of here soon.
I
And
just
you'll find some
finished
candy
my
and
weekly
Tyler in
task
town.
too. So you better be damn grateful, August. Details of some of late 20th century central reading. Through the aid of voluntary donations, the research team extracted the nucleus from a female arcanist, genetic mother A, and an insulated egg cell from a female human, genetic mother B. The nucleus was cultivated and processed to enhance its receptivity to new genetic instructions. After injecting the donor cell's nucleus into the enucleated egg cell, an electric pulse was used to fuse the nucleus with the egg cytoplasm, initiating cell division and forming embryonic cells. During this process, the ratio of arcane human genetic material was adjusted to be nearly equal. In experiment number 277, the embryo developed well, meeting the criteria for transplantation, and was implanted into the uterus of a fin-dosed ewe after the formation. Subject was born through natural delivery with 60.05% arcanist genetic material and 39.95% human genetic material, not achieving the expected complete balance, but still within the adult somatic cells of an arcanist can be programmed and adjusted through cloning technology. In appearance, the subject exhibits characteristics with both genetic mother A and B simultaneously. For unknown reasons, it has highly similar to that of a fin dorset. Upbringing development has not been affected. So, that's how Barbara has a, I guess, a goat head, or I mean a sheep head. They took the nucleus from two women and just fused them together and put them inside a sheep. The subject development is slower than that of contemporary humans and arcanist infants. Mild symptoms of lung infection have been found. The subject development is slower than that of contemporary human and arcanist infants, but it shows significant responses to music and human language, with consistent reactions to specific sounds. The cause of lung infection was identified. The subject's lung tested positive for the JSRV retrovirus, commonly found in sheep living indoors for extended periods. It was suggested that a veterinary team be brought in for consultation. The subject's physical development is slower than that of contemporary human and arcane infants and may stop developing prematurely. Several room staff reported that the subject began consciously mimicking communication behaviors as expected. education classes and more atmospheric tapes were initiated. The lung infection worsened. The subject showed a strong allergic reaction to chemical fiber products. The subject can engage in rudimentary communication, exhibiting good brain development. Multiple tests have confirmed that American country music is effective in alleviating the subject's allergic reactions, the cause of which is yet to be determined. The subject performed excellency in communication and intelligence tests, possessing the intelligence level of a 7-year-old human child. I trained 2 months old? Damn! Bone tests indicated that the subject's physical development was ceased completely by the age of 12. Dial the number and service swiftly follows. The good motel should offer nothing less. Oh no. This the front desk call. In the center of the red room stands a snow-white crib. The hanging curtains sway slightly like pulsating veins. Now Canes with the head of a sheep stands there, silently absorbing the translucent fabric. Footsteps draw close up, she doesn't turn to face them.
Are you not satisfied with my services?
No matter what, you shouldn't have cut the phone off.
The maid withdraws her hand from the telephone hook switch with a hint of apology.
Nor should you have
My bad.
isolated me from the outside world. Because you should know better than anyone what that means.
Why should I? All I know is that a poor, helpless child like you shouldn't be alone on the roadside. Where's your mother? Didn't she tell you to be careful?
I guess mothers?
You really don't remember anything, do you?
What do you mean?
Considering she has like what
do you think
3
I should
moms technically?
Well, clearly it doesn't matter now. This motel's well decorated. Did you do all this yourself?
Either Barbara knows Tuesday, like they're like, I don't know, friends or something, or she did research on Tuesday? Because this implies she knows something about Tuesday. You really don't remember anything, do you? Nobody passed Barbara the aux cord.
Like this? Always talking in circles to draw Mama's attention. Oh, but these innocent words make them all
But
the more
always,
adorable.
always, pass Regulus the aux cord. Always. She knows her stuff.
I am not a child.
That's exactly what a child would say.
You know, she's not wrong. You use helplessly.
I've always felt a familiarity with you. Like I've known you for a long time.
Or they'll be like, I'm X years old. I'm not a kid anymore.
Can you tell me about it? Why were you out here on Route 77 all alone?
Like, I've known you for a long time. I have some theories. Either they do know each other somehow and Tuesday just somehow forgot. Or, and there's a long shot, long theory. One of the mothers was Tuesday's mom.
Maybe I can help you.
Have you heard of Atu?
Oh, I have. It's a magazine about fashion, trends, and the avant-garde.
And then he was calling everyone in the car. That's a good idea. When did Rick Roll came out? In the 80s? It had to be someone from the 80s. Someone who came from that time period.
My brother loved that magazine, but my father found it unacceptable. To think his eldest son would read those softies magazines instead of working on the farm. Fashion, trends, disco. These aren't things a Texan man should pursue, at least according to my father. In the end, my father destroyed all my brother's disco records, along with his plane ticket to Los Angeles.
Perhaps that's for the best. He avoided the riots.
Huh?
The LA riots. Huh.
Nothing. So, what do you think?
He's treating the maid as an interview subject. The Windbound the legend, a chance not to be missed.
Me?
Hey. Never let anything get in the way of a good scoop.
Let me rephrase that. What impact has this had on you?
Oh.
Because ponders for a moment, then shakes her head.
But what happened between them has nothing to do with me, does it? These were the choices they made.
He presses her lips, her face flush.
When I first arrived, a local resident told me not to stay at Tuesday's motel. He said his aunt went mad soon after she stayed here.
The windows rattled gently, emitting a faint sound.
I remember that lady. Her head was so large. It reminded me of those stories of people with deformities. So I had her watch a freak show at midnight. Sadly, she didn't seem to enjoy it.
Office door starts up in the distance. The sound of the engine fills the room.
At this time of year, the farmers run their combine harvesters on the fields non-stop. The harvest is a joyful time of year, but the accompanying noise always frightens the children. Have you heard the stories of how naughty children get too close to harvesters and get caught in them, losing a hand or even a head? Fields, machinery, children with severed limbs. These stories are exactly what my motel's missing.
The windows rattling grows more frantic.
Oh, my baby's calling. Please excuse me. I don't want another temper tantrum on my hands. Apologies, my fluffy little child.
Your bubby.
I look forward to our next
your baby's to win?
Talking to you always brings me inspiration. But the motel's been too busy lately. It's starting to get on my nerves.
The maid speaks slowly, her face flushed again. Her cough is weak like a sickly child's.
Oh, see, this is what I mean. How could I bear to send you out on your own? You'll stay right here in this cozy little room until you're fully recovered.
That's right, she can't stay inside for too long. Also,
I don't
allergies
need
to
this
throw up.
special treatment of yours. Staying here won't cure my illness.
Just get some sleep. You'll come to your senses after a good rest. I'll see you soon.
The maid lightly steps out of the room. Papa watches the door vanishes. Poor blood, the horror the officer's body once was.
How many times have I told you not to eat things off the floor?
Eat? The bundle on the arms and let out a strange cry.
There. Don't cry, sweetheart.
Oh no. Okay, so if anything, it eases the palette. Oh, he's right here. Oh, they're right outside. They probably ought to say that. It was actually told you that.
Is this the spot?
Sure is shooting.
The hallway looks identical to any other.
Look, these footprints. They're less than 10 minutes old.
But where's the door to room 707? I can sense some energy fluctuations nearby, but they're definitely not from arcane skills.
He presses her palm against the wall.
What else could produce such intense energy?
Oh, can I help you with something?
The maid's voice comes unexpectedly from behind them.
Miss Tuesday, I've got a question for you.
He stares intently at the maid, her gaze shut as she finally caught the scent of her prey.
Do you know how to get to room 707?
That does not sound like a baby's cry.
707?
Yup. What I've been looking for might just be in that room.
I'm usually more than happy to satisfy the requests of my guests, as long as it's within my power. But this one crosses the line.
Oh.
Shame. Looks like negotiations are over. And thence we came forth to see again the stars.
A glimmer of emerald lights, light really nice in her eye.
Using arcane skills so frequently is bad for your eyes. Didn't your family ever tell you that?
Her voice carries genuine concern.
So you knew what we were doing all along.
Of course. You weren't exactly subtle in your actions. What did you expect?
Okay, Tuesday is not wrong for this though.
But you've reached your limit now. 3.
What's that supposed to mean?
2.
Screw this. Your mind games won't work on me.
1.
Oh! Light in the mercenary's eyes goes out in an instant. Her eyes widen.
Huh? Who turned the lights off?
It, don't look off to me. Tuesday is probably looking to Warden. We should tell
the
her.
lights are still on, dear.
Rocket doesn't respond. She pulls up a cosmic candy from her pocket. Her hand trembles slightly, causing to slip from her grasp and fall to the floor with a crack. He picks it up and places it back in August's hand.
You rely far too much on Picrasma candy. It can't solve all your problems.
He tosses the candy into her mouth and chews it along with the dust from the floor.
They usually work wonders for me.
Oh, she's
Just one candy restores 50% of my vision. But in my line of work, 50% is never enough.
Even though they're called candy, they're more like meds. So the way she's doing it is like when the people are like constantly taking like pain meds, for example.
That's why I take 2. I need my vision to be at least 100%.
She wants the candy along her tongue and the expected sweetness fills her mouth.
That'll do the job most of the time, but sometimes I've got an extremely challenging task. That's when I eat a third candy. At that point, it's getting extremely dangerous.
Wasn't her eyes different? Like one, like this one, cause right now like they both show the same eye color. When usually this one's different. Dropped out a candy in her mouth. I think she's probably like 3.
I should be able to see now.
No miracle occurs, her eyes swimming still like a night sky with no stars.
Should I take more?
Absolutely not. The large amount of candy you've eaten is exactly why your eyes have failed you, and in such a crucial moment, no less. Excess leads to destruction. This is true for all things. You do well to learn your limits.
What?
I also had to be careful not to frighten those children too much.
The maid seems to relive some fond memories, caused by a look on her pale face. She got double. It is like a third or fourth
You've always put
one.
your faith in these candies, haven't you? One candy, 50% recovery. 2 candies, 100%. 3 candies, and you can tackle even the most insurmountable problem. Oh, how dependable they are. Just like the venerable Argus, who succeeds in any job she takes on.
She chuckles.
It's precisely your excessive confidence in these candies that has led to your marvelous destruction. Just as the people's trust in you as a mercenary has led you to this bottomless
They're in the shape of candy, and they're called candy, but they're more like meds.
And of course, they'd never have imagined this. Argus, the mercenary named after the 100-eyed, all-seeing giant, is in fact a blind fool.
Who the hell are you?
You see her eyes like yellow here. She fires in the direction of her voice. The gunshot ringing in her ears. The bullet pierces the wall and a strange wail echoes through the halls of the motel.
Damn it! Damn it!
Missed me.
She digs her fingers into her hand as she tries to control her trembling. She steps forward, pushing her chest against the barrel of the gun.
There you go. Now there's no way you can miss. But do you have the guts to pull the trigger?
She turns her head slightly, smiling.
The decision's yours to make. But once I'm dead, you'll never find room 707. Barbara, Kayla, everything you're looking for is all in that room, isn't it?
Don't you dare say her name with that filthy mouth!
But why? Miss Kayla's such a lovely guest. I very much enjoyed her company.
The maid looks at the mercenary's face with interest as it turns in rage.
Enough. You and I need to have a serious talk.
Oh, there's no need for that. Actually, my baby's eager to meet you.
I don't like the sound of that.
Your baby?
Look at the bundle of swaddling cloth in the maid's arms.
In fact, the baby is the master of this motel.
She holds out the bundle.
I think the two of you ought to meet each other first. Here, hold it.
No, thank you. I don't like kids. I hate kids. I don't hate babies, but
Burden! Burden!
I went to a quagmire. She just stands on the top of the mud, smiling at her. Monterey shouts at the door as if she'd been plunged underwater. She hears heavy footsteps approaching from a distance and feels though her once light bundle become as heavy as lead. Something engulfs her ankles, pulling her down, down, down into a world of endless darkness.
Let go of the burden!
Emerald flame struggles to light up, and the mercenary lying on the ground tightly grabs her hand.
I ain't letting our deal end this way. Not while I draw breath.
Argus!
The maid presses her foot against August's fingers and steps down. August screams in pain. See, this is why I don't like kids. You like take care of them once, and all of a sudden you get dragged down into the earth.
Don't you interrupt them. There's no need to worry, Miss Burton. I've done this countless times. Now, allow me to peer into your dreams.
To be continued. The puddle on the road. The road ahead is long. Try not to let it soak your shoes. He's gonna peer into my dreams and just see our wedding. Oh! The throne of the wood freezes into total silence, and when she opens her eyes again, there's nothing but darkness.
Where am I?
The cool drop of water falls on her nose.
Is that rain?
Oh, so we're having a night wedding.
I can catch anything with a toss.
Oh.
Burton, that's why you gathered us here, right?
Yeah.
You shouldn't be here.
The incident.
You understand what we desire most, right, Burton?
Falling rain surrounds them. The children watch curiously.
Burton, we made it, right?
But why is it still raining?
Don't be such a baby, Isabella. Haven't you seen rain before?
It took me a while to realize this is Philby Button. This is her top hat.
No!
Were you afraid of children? Or rain?
For me, it's the former. It goes in the darkness.
No, I'm not afraid of them. Rain is common. It's always falling somewhere in the world. It's merely an ordinary weather phenomenon.
The maid snaps her fingers, the rain gets hot, and starts to float upward. Oh!
This is the kind of rain you're afraid of, isn't it? I've never seen rain fall upwards. Is this some creation of your imagination? Still,
So she doesn't know a thing about the storm.
Falling in reverse. Would you care to enlighten me, dear child?
Miss Tuesday, please. Stop trying to get in my head and tell me where Argus is.
The maid ignores her and steps closer.
Before I met you, I never thought that a person without fear could exist in the world. I've never once guessed someone's fear incorrectly either. You really are something else.
You didn't guess incorrectly.
These reversed raindrops have brought utter chaos to the world, pulverizing people under the crushing wheel of time. You should be thankful you've never seen it. But it can't stop us anymore. Because the umbrella's here.
She opens the umbrella.
At least now, when the storm comes, I can hold up the umbrella and protect my companions. And although this ability has come too late for some, we still have a future to protect. Why are you so obsessed with people's fears? Your hands have been trembling with excitement this whole time.
The maid claps her hand under her chin. Her face flushed like a blooming flower.
So I wasn't wrong at all. Why waste your time with that mercenary? She may look tough, but she's hollow inside. Have you ever eaten a macadamia nut? Crack the hard shell, and you'll find the delicious center. Who could resist the soft texture and rich flavor of fear?
Miss Tuesday, this has to end. You are the one pulling the strings here, aren't you?
The maid blushes as she twirls her skirt with one hand.
Oh, what an astounding accusation. But oh, do I feel so gratified. I've never felt so satiated in my entire life.
Her very being to be caught in a strange tremor.
Oh, you're the only one who's ever seen through me. How exhilarating. However, your accusation missed the mark.
She stretches out her hands. They look especially pure under the rain.
You see my hands? They're immaculate. Never once tainted by a single drop of blood. I take great pride in it. You see, I barely do anything to make people's fears arise.
Her hands tremble with excitement.
I would never injure anyone.
Okay.
Fear created through physical harm is its
I
crudest
love
and most base form.
the fact that you could see Votan here. It looks really cool.
What I crave is the fear that lingers in their hearts forever.
The maid cheeks flush a faint pink.
The kind of fear that, even years later, when they recount their experiences here to their friends and families, a seed of fear is planted in the listeners' hearts.
Or like cave is the fear that lingers in their hearts forever.
I instill fear in my guests, and they become my beloved children.
The rain, her fingers tremble uncontrollably. The beautiful smile spreads across her red face.
Where is she? Where's Argus?
Well, I suppose she's experiencing her own fears right now. Under that hard mercenary exterior. She's tormented by them. Can you imagine that?
Sorry, Miss Tuesday. But I'm not interested in this vile obsession of yours.
The one with the umbrella walks deeper into the darkness. The sound of birds chirping fills the air. Argus is back home, on those familiar plains.
This is...
She stands in the field, nothing but the wind and the whistling grass before her.
Howdy, Argus. Long time no see. We thought you'd never come back.
Mr. Dennis, why are you here?
Oh boy, you listening to yourself? Why wouldn't I be here? It's my daughter's wedding day.
Huh? Oh, well, congratulations.
He finally catches on.
But you really shouldn't be here. Don't you remember? 3 years ago, your daughter ran away from home. She left a letter and then went with Mr. Schaefer to a city in the northeast. Detroit, I think? I don't quite remember.
Oh, come on. Quit fooling around.
After 3 months of searching, I found her. But she refused to come back with me. So you went to Detroit yourself. And then you...
No words drift off. Dennis died in Detroit while looking for his daughter. At least that's what she remembers. What can that be? He's right here standing in front of her.
In any case, I'm sorry I couldn't bring her back.
What are you talking about, Argus? You must be tired from working on all those requests that the townsfolk have pushed upon you. I've told them so many times to go easy on you. That said, I have a request for you myself.
What is it? Did you lose some livestock, or...?
The townsman winked and handed her an invitation.
Come to Alice's wedding. We've prepared plenty of food and beer, and we've got the chapel choir together. Don't miss out, Missy.
Sorry. I won't be there.
Why?
Why, August?
I need to deliver a letter to Mrs. Mary's husband. She can't go herself because of her bad legs, you see.
Hey, August, I didn't ask you to deliver any letters.
Mrs. Mary, didn't you...
Mary passed away in 1989. August saw her coffin being lowered into the ground. Another person declared dead, now standing before her, smiling brightly.
You're still alive?
What kind of nonsense are you spouting? You really ought to take a proper rest. Today is Alice's big day. We should all be at her wedding, don't you think? Oh, my sweet child. Why are your hands shaking?
Boo! What's up, Echo?
Are you afraid? Why? Are you afraid of their happiness? Or are you afraid of your failure?
How late am I?
I'm not a failure.
I don't remember the exact note I'm at, but I'm like 15 to 17, somewhere on there.
Argus, got a message to send? Go get Argus, your trusted friend.
I'm tired and sick, like I didn't wake up that early. Ooh, no, you're completely, it's completely fine. I'm hoping you get better soon. And I hope it's nothing like too serious. Echo still the mouse and surrounds her.
Who's there?
Oh, so I think we see like a tie, leaving only a garden white standing before her. Up in the half-soiled broadcloth, a lamb lies at her feet. The girl's hands are covered in blood and amniotic fluid. Her smile is pure.
It's me, Kayla. You haven't forgotten me, have you?
It's her wife.
Kayla.
It's getting dark. We should take them back. Ain't no way they'll make it through the night out here with their mama hurt. And you can't see a thing at night.
All she wanted was to try and find her wife.
Yeah, we need to go back now. Can't delay any longer.
And instead, she's just going through it.
What?
Hold on a moment.
And the Texan maid and the Texan walk.
What are you doing?
One of the things I mentioned, specifically about Tuesday. I was like, oh, the southern accent is strong with her. He kneels down and gently strokes the lamb's neck. The lamb bows his head and licks her fingertips, just still wet with amniotic fluid. Kayla smiles and tries to grip around the lamb's neck. Lets out a piercing cry, sending a distant flock of birds into the air. The cry becomes weaker, more strangled, and then silent as the life is squeezed out of his body. That said, I'm liking both of them right now.
Isn't it better to die a quick death than end up in the belly of a wolf?
You've got no right to make that decision. No living thing is born to simply die. It could have stood up. It could have survived.
The girl gets to her feet.
We can go now.
No, don't go.
One thing I did mention though was, so like, I know it was supposed to be like after Florida to the Golden City, but the way Kimberly was acting for quite a while made me think there was like some sort of prequel or something, because I was like, she is not acting like how she acted towards the ending of Florida to the Golden City. But then, you know, the big reveal happened. I was like, there it is. I do wonder where was that monster believer thing that someone heard in the first place. The girl smiles as the long grass rustles against her flowing skirt in the breeze.
Oh, you've reminded me. There are 2 problems left unsolved. Those 2. Over there.
Aga looks into the distance. Then is a man standing and smiling at her.
Kill them. It would only take 2 bullets. 3 seconds max. As long as they're alive, they'll come after you just as hard as you hunt the targets of your missions. I'm sure you know that better than I do.
Why should I kill them?
Do you need a reason? Just do as we've always done. I say, and you do. No need to think about it. Isn't that what you pride yourself on? A mindless tool that blindly follows orders. That's all a mercenary needs to be. Isn't that the so-called value of a mercenary that you always talk about?
No, it ain't true.
What's with the hesitation anyway? It's not like you give a damn about other people's lives. The only reason you can't bring yourself to kill them is because you enjoy how they always praise you and depend on you.
God.
You ain't Kayla.
Seriously? Are you saying I'm a fraud just because I don't meet your expectations of what I'm supposed to be?
Some people do think her sudden personality shift is weird. They don't like that, but I don't know how it's weird. I guess it's because when we saw her, she was all too happy to, like, you know, heal us. And now, when we see her, next time here, she's acting, I don't know, I guess defenseless, but I'm going to assume she actually is hungry, because she was like, I'm starving, I just want to eat. I'm guessing, well, A, her being defenseless was more of a front, and B, she actually really is hungry, so that might have been affecting her, how she was acting. Like, either or. That, or maybe... Again, we haven't seen the believer monster thing. I always call it a monster, but I mean, it's technically a believer. That summoned her in the first place, and how it kept saying to kill them. We haven't seen that monster anywhere near her in this story. So maybe that could also be a reason.
Fine. If you think I'm not Kayla, then why don't you kill me now? Just shoot me in the chest, and these people will treat you like a hero. They'll gather in the fields, holding torches, and chant your name.
This me is just like spitballing. Argus probably raises his gun, but her hands are shaking, the barrel trembling.
Argus, Argus, she's spanless. Argus, Argus, she's...
Oh!
Argus, Argus.
The deepest despairing external danger. If there were a deceitful spirit of eternal hesitation, we only have our own two legs to stand on.
The bullet pierces the girl's soft chest, her blood splatters on the field, dotting the grass like a smattering of popples. It clings to the grass, its weight causing the blades to bend.
Oh, Argus, our great hero!
The tales of your heroic deeds will be passed down through generations.
Well, considering she dipped from the motel, unless she somehow comes back at the very end, to be like the final boss of this story, I'm pretty sure we're gonna be seeing her again. Kimberly.
She ain't Kayla.
Now, you're lying to yourself again. Of course she's Kayla.
It's not possible.
Do I need to show you the bullet through her heart for you to believe it, bonehead?
So nonchalantly about it too. Throws a bullet into the chamber with a crisp click.
Don't pull the trigger.
An unexpected voice comes from beside her.
Virgin?
How did she get all the way out here? Where did she come from?
Calm down, Argus. Remember, what you see isn't real. You're still inside the motel. At least for now.
Oh, here comes another little lady.
Excellent timing. Come join the party.
Oh! Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I thought we were gonna be fighting, Tuesday. Here.
Nothing unexpected. For now.
I can hear it. Pansy. The show's on, hounds. Time waits for no one, even for a great thief. That went smooth.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. The bag is speaking. I just saw it right now.
Burden.
I'm here to get you out.
So that wasn't Kayla.
We let out a long sigh of relief.
Couldn't ask for better news than that, really.
No, it wasn't. Let's get out of here.
She reaches out her hand in invitation.
Okay.
Arcus reaches out. She feels like something's abominable is chasing after her. That if she stops, her shadow confusion will come and swallow her whole. This hand is her only salvation, her escape from this labyrinth. But she grasps it tightly.
She ain't Kayla.
She declares this with absolute certainty. She knows her girlfriend better than anyone. There you go. When the interview opportunity presents itself, a professional journalist always grabs it with both hands. An interview, huh? Oh, what's your special interview? Well, I do declare that it's new ground for me. To be interviewed by a channel like you. So, what do you want to know? Barbara! You're no stranger to the realm of fear and undoubtedly hold a unique perspective on the concept. That's why I want to hear what you have to say. You're a curious little thing, aren't you? I wonder. Is the rest of your flock this nosy? Look, darling, for me, fear is just a little hobby. Like some people enjoy fishing, some like brewing their own beer, and some even like combing the knot out of sheep fleece. No offense. No, taken. Please go on. Appreciating fear takes finesse. You have to ease into it gently, like nudging a glass along the edge of a table with just your fingertip. Then you hear that nice, crisp clink. So, you see yourself as a fear facilitator, not a direct participant, correct? You're a smart child. How do I put this? More like the scarred or scarring themselves. Those poor lambs will do the hard work for you, you see? Their imagination is my greatest tool. People start to make choices for themselves after experiencing true fear, based entirely on their imagination and part of their volition. And that's the most interesting part. Oh boy, so she's just doing this to love the game. No one wields greater power than she, for she is the mother. Sleepless nights. The motel hallway is quiet as ever. The maid stands smiling.
Did you see it?
It?
My baby, of course. Oh, so it didn't show up then? What a shy little pumpkin.
What is it exactly?
A supernatural being. An amalgam of urban legends. An ever-pounding heart. And a shy little baby. All under one roof.
Oh,
But
nah.
seeing how you got out of there in one piece, I'm certain you've already earned its approval. Come on in. I'll show you the sweetest little room in the motel.
A red door appears behind her.
Don't be afraid, sweetheart. Go ahead. Open the door.
The door remains motionless.
Open it. Now.
Well, it's the first time I've seen her like this, and this like, I don't know, angry? One thing that actually wipes the barrel of a gun. Fire 2 shots at the red door. The entire motel trembles violently.
That'll do it.
Before she can reload, the ground starts to shake beneath her feet, and a deafening sound reverberates through the hallway. Really hope Barbara was like right behind the door.
Why didn't I think of that? Your eyes haven't recovered yet, have they? Such poor aim. Let me lend you a hand. Listen to Mama. I told you long ago about the consequences of disobedience. Oh, it's out of bullets. Could you help me reload? Oh, my sweet child. Can you see it? This is the beauty of fear.
Watch out!
Please, come in, my dear guest. You'll find what you seek inside.
And Papa, I ship August and Tuesday. We have too many Doom Yori, need at least one toxic Yori. I'm so glad you said that, because throughout this entire story, I couldn't help but ship them as well. This isn't your regular toxic Yori. This is advanced toxic Yori. Toxic ass Yori.
Let's kill time together.
What the fuck? Periodically inflicts more dread on enemies. Periodically, contact characters lose HP, including self. Ultimate creates a way which inflicts more dread on enemies or inflicts this on enemies. This is giving me... I have never played it, even though I really should. This is giving me Earthbound / Mother vibes. I'm listening to it right now. Also, admittedly, I feel like any ship with Tuesday is automatically toxic. I think the only exception is if you like a shipper with like, I don't know who, Arcana.
I can hear it. The show's on, hounds.
Comme il a scellé le destin, dérive dans le flot des séphirotes.
Tu peux la jeter maintenant, la charme d'opère. Time waits for no one, even for a great gift.
A ripple stirred. The overflow of the Sephiroth.
Ow. Ow. I Medpoc, do your thing. Yeah, I end up getting Medpoc's Euphoria and Melania's Euphoria. And thank God I got Medpoc's Euphoria, because they saved not saved, but they basically carried my ass through the last mains bulletin way that I needed to do.
It is here. A glimpse beneath the veil. Pansy.
I can hear it.
The shipping Ricky on Listen on Tuesday ship is called Tuesday's Baby, a ship between her and a baby. Also, there's a shipping Ricky here? I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. I just never thought it'll exist. Oh? I'm waiting for it to...
It's crying in pain. Go wrap my baby in your warm embrace and put it out of its agony.
Ow! I'm losing my patience.
Quickly soothe its pain. Ow.
I'm losing my patience.
What? Unbearable pain. Trying to peel away the pain. Okay. I was wondering if there was like, if they're gonna show like soothe, considering it was also in brackets. So I was like, huh, wonder what happens if I manage to actually do that. That doesn't look like it.
What a tragedy. Comme l'a scellé le destin, périt dans le flot des séphirotes.
Hey, what's this? Oh. You know what? Yeah.
What a tragedy.
Although, yeah, that'll probably do it.
Comme l'a scellé le destin, périt dans le flot des séphirotes. Planet.
This is exactly the honeyed comfort my baby desires most. But it can never be allowed to taste its sweetness. It'll always be dangled just out of reach. How exhilarating. Please, continue.
There is? Oh, I had no idea.
Soffoca il sangue. Soffoca il sangue.
God!
Secret revealed.
Damn!
Fate has revealed itself to you.
Just...
I can inflict intoxicating pain upon it, which is precisely why I became its mother.
Belle just cooked you. God damn it, Belle. Not only is she a gaslighter, but she also cucks people too. So god damn, Isol just snapped her fingers. Isol just snapped her fingers and this took like what, 80% of the boss's health.
If you hadn't explained this earlier, I might have mistaken this for some kind of monster training show.
Look, it's calmed down. My sweet, obedient baby. You deserve a reward.
It fell asleep.
You may proceed now.
Okay.
Voilà donc ce que c'est. Atteindre la fin. Non la prophétie. Mais pas...
When I found it, it was still called Sweet Home. It was all alone, abandoned in the wilderness. A poor little thing.
So you took it in? Some unknown, growing arcane consciousness that takes the form of a motel, yet somehow also exists as a baby?
Yes.
Been done, pick the wild baby from the crib.
There.
But it seriously impacted the lives of the locals.
Oh, Miss Furton. They chose to come here of their own volition. I never forced them to stay.
But after leaving, some of them went mad or even committed suicide.
Well, They made those decisions themselves. Now is not the time to dwell on such trivial matters, Miss Verton. Haven't you been searching for Miss Barbara?
She points to the open door.
Don't get any bright ideas made.
Her eyes shines emerald again as she presses the barrel of her shotgun against Tuesday's back.
If Verdon gets so much as a scratch, I'll blast your chest open. Along with your baby. Go inside, boss. I'll keep an eye on her.
August has a weird way of flirting with women, but I think Tuesday is into it. We're going to cover every inch of the room, like flesh clicking to her body, and ivory bed stands in the center.
Here you are, Miss Burton.
Toxic.
I'm so glad. I was beginning to think I'd never regain contact with the outside world.
Miss August, you can put your gun down now.
I mean, let's be honest. Who here hasn't fell in love with someone pointing a shotgun to your chest? You speak something slightly unsure with a modifier hiding heart rate. You see?
I've shown my utmost sincerity.
She's into it. Many such cases.
Shut your trap.
Let's get out of here, Miss Barbara. I don't think it's the wisest choice to have this conversation while we're still inside a living thing.
Also, what the hell is
I need you
Lilia?
to keep Tuesday in check until we make it out of here.
You ain't gotta tell me twice.
A beam of light shines into the window. Dawn is breaking.
I've gazed at this scenery countless times, but never have I felt as enthralled as today. But, Miss Verton, don't you think you've forgotten something?
Forgotten what?
That guest who came with you. Shortly after her arrival, she hurried off to that armament factory. She's such an impatient child. Luckily, she made her way back here. Her name's Lilia, right?
What did you do to her?
The maid laughs softly.
Relax, she's fine. She's sleeping soundly as we speak, with or without nightmares. Follow me. I'm sure she's eager to see you. This is the room.
Open it.
Gunkeeper ship. That's what they call August Tuesday. I feel like they probably need to get a different name for that ship because Gunkeeper makes me think of Vorten. It's a timekeeper. Like, it's a cool ship name. Don't get me wrong. But they might have to change it. Maid finds the key on the key ring, puts in the lock, and turns it. They use Love It song, and two of them are... Oh, yeah. And the other being, it's a Kanye ship. If you can you link me those two music videos? Vorten does keep Schneider's gun and her dress. Oh yeah, she completely forgot about Lilia. Lilia's sitting exhausted below. Their eyes meet.
Vertin, there you are. Listen, those Manu scum have already wormed their way into the town. We can't go there.
You look terrible.
You look like
Couldn't sleep
shit.
at all in that haunted room. Every time I closed my eyes, I saw all kinds of creepy stuff. Can you calm down here, Capitan? Talking like this hurts my neck.
Okay.
New Riz Keeper. Alright, we still need 2 more. This is the next one. Because, Tail stage 20 to unlock the hard mode. The soil is moist and fertile and fertile in the south, but the song of the wind reaches far. Oh. I was like, who the hell? It's, Kayla. I would have forgot her name.
What's going on?
That the motel, the rising dawn paints the earth a deep orange. Ella looks confused as they approach.
Are you okay, Capitan?
I'm fine. I have good news and bad news.
Don't bother with the order. Just lay it on me.
The good news is, we found Barbara. The bad news is we've got a new problem. This motel is the manifestation of a living consciousness that constantly generates urban legends and spreads fear. It might turn into a supernatural arcanist in the future. We can't let it grow here unchecked. We need the help of the Foundation to keep it under control.
Boss, my job here is done. I'm heading into town for Kayla.
He looks off into the distance.
Oh, and I promised the young fella that I'd help him find his mother. I've got to go now.
How do I pay your fee?
Fee?
He laughs hardly.
We're friends, Verdon. I don't need no payment.
Let's go, friend discount. He says look advice and sets off on the road ahead.
Alright, Capitan. Any progress on finding Erd?
The sheep's ears twitch.
That's why you came looking for me, right? I'll ask the wind for you. It's the least I can do.
She closes her eyes.
Did she doze off?
A gentle breeze courses ears like an invisible thread being woven between them.
I'm listening. Oh, I heard it. The answer.
She opens her eyes.
A distant wind told me that Miss Erd's latest submission came from the Sao Paulo Veterans Residence. The article she submitted was an excellent piece, but Atu doesn't know anything beyond that.
Okay.
I suppose we'll all have restful sleep and sweet dreams tonight. I've collected the material
Not here,
I need
though.
for the upcoming feature interview. I bet the readers will enjoy it. I'll be sure to include your name on the byline, Miss Tuesday.
Me? I don't think I contributed anything.
Never let trauma
Quite
get in the way of a
contrary,
good scoop,
you played
apparently.
a significant role. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have realized my inner fear of losing communication with the world. First-hand experiences like this are invaluable to an editor.
Oh, with the way you put it, I almost regret letting you go.
I won't be returning. The interview's over.
Get the hell out of here. Because a little red notebook.
If all goes well, you'll be able to read about it in the next issue of Atu. I'll take my leave now.
Goodbye.
Good. I can't wait to leave this place.
We can't leave yet. I just contacted the Texas branch. Their staff is on their way here. They have to investigate this supernatural being as soon as possible.
And they'll be here soon, I presume.
Uh-oh.
I can feel their energy fluctuations of teleportation rituals. It must be them.
Okay, okay. He turns the head to see a stranger standing before her.
Hmm?
The girl in front of her has chestnut hair and carries the wooden basket on her arm.
Looks like you guessed wrong, Capitan. I met her in town. Name's Kayla.
Kayla?
The girl smiles brightly at her.
Do you know someone called Argus?
The girl's smile becomes more gentle.
The name doesn't ring a bell. How strange. What kind of parent would name their child after a 100-eyed giant?
She doesn't know August?
You must have mistaken me for someone else. Kayla's a common name after all. Like Emma, Anna, or Catherine. More importantly, miss, you look...
Either she actually doesn't know her, or she's lying. Cause after she met Lilia, didn't she pray to the sufferer? So yeah. The girl smiles once more.
Although I've never met you before, you seem familiar.
It's probably just having nightmares. He reaches into the basket and pulls out a crumpled flower. A pale moth lands on the petal, gently fluttering its wings, its scales shimmering in the morning light.
I hope you have a wonderful day.
Thank you.
The girl tucks the flower under her arm.
Are you a guest at this motel?
The girl nods.
What happened here?
The St. Pavlov Foundation has taken over. I suggest you find alternative accommodation, given the dangerous incidents that have occurred here.
What should I do? All my things are still inside.
The Foundation staff will take care of it for you later. You can trust them.
Can't I just go and get my things now?
I would advise you to wait until the Foundation staff arrive.
Oh, I can look after myself. No need to worry about me, miss.
I always forget that the Foundation is actually well known. Because for some reason in my mind, I think of them as like super secretive. But they're actually well known, considering A, Regulus didn't want to get a license, and B, Jay himself went to the branch. They even talked about the branch. The girl winks and pushes open the motel door, promptly disappearing from the view.
That girl.
Ilya breaks her long silence.
What about her?
Never mind. It's probably nothing.
The light from a teleportation disc flickers nearby.
Apologies for our delayed arrival, Miss Burton. We'd been unable to locate the motel until about 10 minutes ago. It's as if something was deliberately interfering with our sense of direction.
The Foundation staff is busy assessing the situation. A faint sound echoes from the depths of the motel.
Oh.
The door suddenly swings open and a pale, trash-covered corpse is thrown out of it.
Once again, it insisted on eating garbage off the floor. Is every child this stubborn?
It's Stefan, a Xeno officer.
Stefan. Sounds familiar.
The staff member flips through his records, quickly finding the information he's looking for.
The records show he was a high-ranking Xeno officer who went missing after the vacuum bomb footage leaked. Xeno issued a staggering bounty on him. I guess whatever he did really angered Admiral Igor. Who would have thought he'd be hiding in this little motel in the middle of nowhere?
Obviously, luck wasn't on his side.
All right, Miss Verton. We'll take over from here.
May means calm, gently patting the bundle in her arms.
After the branch completes its procedures, you'll be sent to the headquarters for a more thorough assessment.
Will you return my baby to me?
It's too early to discuss that. Let's go, Lilia.
She picks up the suitcase.
We must report back to Madame Z about Erd.
Hold on. Let me do this one first, because this one popped up first. For hostess, cleanliness is next to godliness. Fortunately, the subject is hostess, which is to cleanliness, all of it. Week 4, routine cleaning. 105, clean carpet stained with vomit. 108, clean stains and fingerprints off walls. Broken glass, contact supplier for replacement. Route 105. Room 105, clean carpet stained with vomit unless it needs to be taught. 211, replace shower head. Cracks in the glass in room 205 disappeared? Question mark? One desk, table needs repair. Room 102, floored Gotch. I thought that, I'm sure of it. Gotch marks disappeared. That's a good baby. Routine 10. Routine cleaning week 10. Room 105, bloodstains, carpet ruin. It's time for punishment. Room 202, glass completely shattered, repaired all by itself. A good baby deserves a reward tonight. 105, of course. Laundry into the countless nightmares. Close your eyes, my darling little dear. The shining moon and peaceful night are dancing ever near. In your cradle, dream a dream so tender and so sweet. Dream a dream during the chain and makes this nightmare complete. I have played so much Pokemon Rejuvenation that the moment I think of Dream a Dream, I think of Dream a Dream so grand it becomes a nightmare. I've heard that, I've read that so many times. I'm just like, I get it! Close your eyes, my darling little one. The hours have caused some scores. Dear, such luck, oh, and oh, such fun. One by one, the eyes survey and branches perch so high. Feasting freely, oh, such delight, the banquet in the sky. Close your eyes, my darling little star. The black horse roams the wilderness, through rolling fields afar. Don't you fret, don't you fear, the hooves no harm shall bring. Their gentle pitter-patter prances lighter than the wind. Close your eyes, my darling little love. The bond is filled with fright and fear, below as is above. Breakfast ready, monster gape, our rousing sweet delight. Here awaits you to awake, devoured by morning's lights. Poor child, thinking a pitiful cry would lead to a warm embrace.
Oh dear. It seems a lot transpired while I was away.
The moment that she doesn't them on the phone, a few weeks later the call is answered.
Miss Grace, I thought you'd forgotten me. I've been exposed.
So I expected the voice on the other end is restless.
Kimberly, care to tell me what happened in this motel? There's blood and brains splattered in the hallway.
They're partners.
Who died in hell?
They were roommates. Oh my god, they were roommates.
But I still haven't managed to destroy the ritual sigils under his bed. And I couldn't find the...
He sighs. So there was a chance she was lying when she said that she didn't know August. But also, why is she with? Well, I was gonna say why is she with the Order? If they hate humans, but I was like, well, I guess that management dictate hates humans. I don't know about the Order. They at least seem okay with it, considering they everything that happened in Florida to the Golden City.
Now that our base of operations has been exposed, we'll have to take away everything related to the ritual and leave. The Foundation's rats will thoroughly search this place soon.
Ugh, the last thing I need right now is to deal with them.
There's a brief and unusual silence on the other end of the line.
And, could you tell me more about this Burton?
There's a hint of anxiety in her voice.
I might have had a slip of the tongue when she confronted me earlier. How good is her memory?
Fret not, Kimberly. People rarely pay attention to things that don't directly involve them.
Good point. I have no idea what was the slip of the tongue.
But I do look forward to seeing her again.
I'm assuming... Did she call Vorton by name? That might be the slip of the tongue.
We're just here to have a conversation, Ms. Tuesday. Relax.
This killer is the fake Kayla. Is Miss Grace in disguise for who she is? A spoiler for... Oh, okay. I thought Miss Grace and Kayla were like one and the same.
I found it in the wilderness.
You mean the motel with arcane powers? Just to confirm, the base form of this arcane consciousness is a heart-shaped fetus, correct?
Yes.
It's about as intelligent as a 1-year-old human, and it lacks the ability to deliberately plan or cause the incidents in the motel. Meanwhile, it sees you as its mother, displaying remarkable trust and dependence on you. Therefore, we believe you were a major contributor to these incidents, or rather, the one who pulled the strings. You may not have acted with evil intent, but your actions have caused many residents in Chisos to suffer mental breakdowns. They were seeking some form of relief from their mental anguish, which provided the perfect opportunity for the Manus to entrench themselves so deeply in this town. Isn't that so, Miss Tuesday?
Well, I've never been to that town. And even if it is, as you say, they made their choices, didn't they?
I see.
He scribbles down the information on her clipboard.
The timekeeper just reported another crucial piece of information to the Foundation.
This isn't Kayla, this is Bayla.
Were there any activities going on in the motel undertaken by the self-proclaimed followers of the Order of Enlightenment?
Isar Kakani is also toxic Yovi as well as Doom. Oh yeah, for sure. I see that.
Oh, there indeed were. They left not long ago. I still remember their faces.
What did they do at the motel?
They scribbled on the floor and made strange noises. Oh, I remember now. Whatever it was they were trying to do, it was a total failure. One poor girl became trapped inside their mirror.
Oh.
She never stopped trying to escape. The mirror would make banging noises all night long.
We didn't find anyone trapped in a mirror during our search.
Well, that's sad, I suppose.
Her expression remains calm as always.
If you knew they were from a dangerous arcanist organization, why didn't you report them to the Foundation?
Why would I?
She licks her lips.
Fear doesn't frighten me. No, quite the contrary. It excites me. I would embrace fear any day of the week.
She does it for the love of the game. The end. I feel August Tuesday is more abusive, Yuri, but honestly, it's like it's like abusive. It's abusive slash toxic, and it could go either way at times. Because whatever it is, it's definitely not a healthy relationship, or it wouldn't be a healthy relationship. The mirror in the bit confusing because in the dailies we confirm the mirror shows your greatest fears. The positive conversations with people, white people theorizing into Kayla that August saw in the mirror is the real Kayla chapter now. Okay, I'm glad you saw that because I thought so too when she said that. I was like, did she kill did she, I'm going to assume, kill the actual Kayla when she shot the mirror? So just like, uh-oh. Now the punishing style has taken over here. It's time for the routine to use Ellen and hate. Going for that Tuesday motel is for just the motel. Level of step for runners, medium to low, lacking gender, age, or other cognitive attributes, but capable of responding to certain human linguistic skills. Accused. Arcane skills. I was already like reading ahead. Abilities include but not limited to influencing cognition, creating illusions, generating enclosed spaces, and creating aggressive arcanium entities. Tests indicate that the subject responds to Tuesday's voice and actions approximately 60.15% of the time and can follow certain simple commands such as defend, allow, and forbid. It is less responsive to researchers and exhibits a certain level of aggression. Tuesday denies manipulating or training the motel, claiming that the relationship is one of nurture or partnership. According to Tuesday, the subject was discovered in the Texas countryside, dynamic in form and size, currently mimicking the motels along Route 77. The subject's size correlates with the amount of fear it absorbs. The subject can create tangible arcanium entities that implant illusions in affected individuals and cause real damage. Buddhist records show that these entities can exhibit characteristics associated with popular North American myths and legends, including but not limited to Bloody Mary, the Mothman, and Poltergeist. Handling recommendations. Given Tuesday's influence over the subject, it is recommended the motel kept under her stewardship, for Tuesday must be monitored at all times. Alternatively, consider transferring them to Team Timekeeper, which is why she becomes a playable character, I'm going to assume. Oh, lunch is over here. Alright, I'll do that next time. What the hell? I thought something popped up, and I was just like, oh. What do I have here? Oh, just do this? Yeah. That was 60. Wait, did it say 60 or did I just misread it as 60? Because I'm like, I'm 40, what? Oh, this is the one I have to do. My bad. Okay. Yeah, I managed to get this, the level 40. Okay. But yeah. How is this? Oh! Okay, yeah, give me this. Right, but yes, that is. I'll gamble once. Let's go here to Broom. Because you did the redeem. You're halfway there. Max is 80. Okay, okay, cool. That's good to know at least. I'm only halfway there. Halfway there.
Hello, Miss Timekeeper.
Okay.
We're a team.
Hello! No.
Hi there. I am Manli.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Onion. I was surprised to see Onion and Flower to the Golden City. I didn't know what to expect her. Honestly. But I wasn't thinking I was gonna see her when I was starting the event.
Where I used to live.
Of the story.
I assure you, I'll get along with you. Greetings, madam.
My girl. What's this? Okay, we're gonna find out. Diggers.
Ladies and gentlemen, before you stands the great artist to be, the voice of peace, the adversary of banality and violence. I give you Diggers.
And who is this one? Peace.
Hola, kid! It's me, Duncan, your old friend.
Alright. I mean, I still have a week, so I'm not too like, oh, I need to get her.
1930s porno clip.
But we will be. God, she is constantly
Allow
finding
me to
these.
correct myself. It's the 1930s
Either
girls.
she's going through all of the tombstones of. She's going through a bunch of 1930 tombstones.
You want me to destroy them as soon as possible.
Or someone in the suitcase is constantly holding them. They try to bring other character. Try to bring other characters into the new story patches. Like Anon Lee is being in version 2.5 story. Voyager being in version 2.7 story, and soon Tutorial would be also be in 2.5 story. Ooh, okay, that's really cool to know. I do remember seeing a short of. It was Anon Lee, Loggerhead. Is she called Loggerhead? Oh yeah. Yeah, right, Loggerhead. And someone else. I don't know who.
Stones don't need rest.
And dancing.
They'll chatter incessantly whether it's night or day. Which is why I have chronic insomnia.
And I was like, man, I really hope Anon Lee gets a story, because I actually really like her.
It's all part of being a necrologist.
What little, well, I do use her, I mean, but I really like her, just from what little I know of her, like, personality and stuff. At least, okay. Loggerhead was the new character in 2.5, but yeah, she joined in 3.5. Ooh, okay. That's actually really cool. But yeah, I saw Anon Lee doing in that video, and I was just like, I don't know. I know Loggerhead, just obviously I have her. I don't know who the other character was, but I saw them dancing from the official short. And I was just like, I really hope this isn't just like a one-off, and like Anon Lee actually has like not story important, but at least shows up somewhere. Yep. More of the dog pickles. honestly, I need to level him. I need to level him up more, because I've been wanting to level up some characters, but I'm slowly going through it because I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna focus on like the main ones I use. So like Beryl, Isolde, Medpoc. I want to at least get them to like level 30 before I start working on anyone else. So I was like, you know what? 30 feels like a good like part of reach. There are also antidotes, so characters that are low already will also show up. Yeah, I haven't done them, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah, these. I've only unlocked Regulus's. Yeah, I've only unlocked her. Because I was like, you know what? I like Regulus. But those might be like on the, like one of the last things I do, because I do want to do these. I do want to do all these first. Yeah, I have a shit ton to do. But so like I mentioned this what I think it was last stream, but I did mention this to one of my friends. I was like, I'm loving the game. I am absolutely loving the game. I'm pretty sure I'm playing this a lot more than I play Zenless, and Zenless is my main gacha. So I was like, the only problem is I don't know what else to stream for the game once I catch up to the main story. I mentioned, you know, that the anecdotes and the stories, but that's gonna take a while for me to actually get this, since though I can only get them once I complete the weekly activities. And so I was just like, I'm not sure what I can do, but
whether it's night or day,
I'll ask the community once I like finish chapter 8 and see what y'all want.
No worries. It's all part of being a necrologist.
Technically, Diggers was the first man character. That is true. Yeah, technically, Diggers was the first man character we got. Eric, Mesmo Jr., Betty, and those are quite good according to my friend's bones. Ooh, okay, I'm going to unlock them then. Because like those, I'm not too worried on like which order for me to do. I'm just like, I'm sure the order isn't as important here compared to the reflections. Since I had to do these two first before I do chapter 8. At best, maybe, I don't know, after chapter 8 or something, I can just come here and do these two real quick and then continue with 9. Or just leave these to the end. I'll probably leave them to the end. Just in case I don't, I accidentally spoil myself because I decided to do like, I don't know, just last evenings on Earth before doing, I don't know, chapter 11 or something. No, I'm just like, I'll just complete the main story first and go into the reflections. Voyager story that hit 2.7. Apparently had a handle showed up a bit for 2.5. Okay. Yeah, because like I haven't done the reflections yet. I do know I know that like not every patch is main story. Some of them are like the reflections. But I was like, I'll probably ignore them unless those ones I have to do. In which case it was Floor to the Golden City and Route 77, the Haunted Motel, whatever. Haunted Highway. So I was just like, I'll do those two for sure, and then start chapter 8 onwards. If I need to do any reflections, please let me know, because again, I don't know which
porno clippings in the attic.
What to
my apologies. Allow me to correct myself.
What order to do?
It's the 1930s girls' sensual
Last evening,
parts
before in chapter
clippings.
9. There's important information and links to the main
them.
story. Most of them in chapter 9 that you could just swap
He wants
places.
me
Okay.
to destroy them as soon
You could
as
play it
possible.
after chapter 8. Oh yeah. I'll do chapter 8 into last evening. Then I'll do that. You can play other chapter. Lee has 2 euphorias. Okay, that I saw on what you call it, Spider-Man. Because I know I have looked at Poiden just to get like an idea of how good characters are. And I'm stressing ideas because at least for Zenless, I know a lot of people do not like Poiden. They don't trust Poiden's info as much as they trust their own like internal document. Because I know for a fact there's a Google Doc of like a bunch of Asian builds, and some of them like aren't those different from the Poiden builds. So I don't know how it was this with Poiden. I don't know if they like Poiden or they hate it. Other event stories. Oh yeah. The other event stories doesn't really matter in terms of impact on main story narrative, so you can play whenever. You care about the community may do viable before last evenings, so those contain really important information. As last evenings. Last evenings are only ones that you should read as also. Okay, yeah, then I'll for sure do last evening, and I'll do revival Ulu games then. Mostly because it's not important, but I could do that. Yeah, I could probably do that. I could do chapter 8 revival into last evenings. That sounds like a good idea. Real quick before I decide, yeah, I'm gonna do everything in one go. It's chapter, okay, so I know chapter 4 was it? No, chapter 7 was the longest. Is chapter 8 anywhere near as long? Because I was planning on doing chapter 7 in one go until I found out it was like super long. No? Okay. Yes, thank you all for telling me that, because I was if y'all did not tell me that, I was going to play until like what, 5 a.m. my time. So yeah. for reference as to what the time is for me right now, it's 1:43 a.m. So yeah, I probably would have been streaming up to like 5 a.m. my time if I had just done all of chapter 7 in one go. Before Paradise Rain, you should. 24 notes? Okay. Yeah, it's been a long time, but nowhere near close to 7. I could do that in one go then. Paradise Rain, you should read 2.4 to Summon Grace. 2.4 Reflections? Which one is Which one is Paradise Rain? Is that like one of the chapters here? Is that a main story? Actually, yeah, it might be, because they don't have titles here. At least not before I unlock them, at least. Chapter 10? Okay. In that case, I'll my just want to do it last evening. Okay, yeah. Then in that case, yeah, I'll definitely have to do chapter 8 into. Let me make sure I'm thinking correctly. Yeah, chapter 8 last evening, chapter 9. Okay. But it gives context to understand the main story. That is true. Especially since some of the patch, I do know that like not every patch gives a chapter to the main story. That's some more like the events. So I wasn't sure what to do like that, like go like follow the patch order, or just go straight to the main story. So I'm just like, let me at least So I just thought I'll just do main story until there's any that I need to do, which thankfully y'all told me that to do those two events before, because I would not have thought about doing them. I probably would have gone into chapter 8 being like, who is this? What is that? What's happening? So, yeah. You mean entire content from the events on the anime, sorry. But yeah. That is going to be it for me. Thank you everyone for coming. Actually, hold on. Where are you? Alright. Sorry, I just need to check something. Alright, so thank you everyone for coming. Next stream is gonna be on Friday. Again, my time, because you know, time zones. We're gonna be streaming Zenless, so we're gonna be playing the new, I believe it's Deadly Assault. Yeah, the new Deadly Assault for Zenless. And then we'll switch over to Reverse. Hopefully it will not take as long as last week, because last week it took me like an hour and 30 minutes to switch to Reverse, because I am very stubborn and I wanted S+ rank on Shiyu. And the game cooked me out of like 800 points. So most of the time with me trying to get 800 points to get the S+. Thank you. But yeah, hopefully it won't take as long as next time, but we shall see. But yeah, bye bye.